Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our tournament today. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament. And this tournament is, of course, brought to you by Genesis Esports. Thank you so much for having us today. My name is Sir Cloud, together with the legendary Lin LP, back at the casting desk after so long. How have you been?
I'm alive, I'm healthy, I'm well. Hope you are happy and well as well. And Happy New Year to everyone. Happy New Year. This is a new year, new season, and of course, new faces. See, for them, I'm new. Technically, I'm new here.
But you're definitely not new in the scene. If you know, you know. If you don't know, you gotta go check it out. But what we should check out is our competing teams today. So we have 20 teams today who will be playing for the next 3 days. And some of them are invited, some of them came through the qualifiers. On screen now, we see Sem9, BN United, Team Flash, and also Chiang Mai Esports. But interesting for Sem9, right? Somebody's not in the list, so I don't know. Maybe you can tell us something.
You know what? I have no idea why they are not in the list. Well, who knows they are not here yet, because they are playing in the gaming house right now, so they are still focusing on their families part, and they are just focusing on that part before going back in. Awesome, I have some surprises and they don't want to show any clue yet, because if you follow the most famous people in Sem9, they are spreading out some rumors about Sem9.
Yeah, just to leak some nice info. Tam from Sem9 is not in the list, so well, we don't know. But for other teams as well, we got APG Austria Esports, we got the Quarter, Harame Bro, and also CMF Esports. So these are teams from not only from Southeast Asia, but also we got CMF Esports from Bangladesh, from the South Asia region. So we're having a good mix here today.
Yeah, they're going to bring some surprises into their meta right here. Up next, we have Voldus Esports and Dread Esports as well coming into the tournament.
Yes, so Voldus Esports from Thailand, Dread Esports from Philippines. Honestly, for me, I have seen a lot of Filipino teams as well because of the Pro Series Wildcard. But this is the first time I've seen the name Dread Esports. But some of the players, they are familiar, like Holy Lanju, like Moy. I believe they transferred to this new team called Dread Esports.
Yeah, this is going to be... I mean, they have their own name. A lot of them are from 4MV. The info that I got just now. So hopefully you can see them already have some chemistry from the previous team and bring it to a new one. So I like this kind of tournament because this is like a whole new international tournament. We always see Malaysia versus Singapore and all that. They are not going to give us youth tactics into the game, but if you bring in big tournaments like international tournament like this one, it's gonna be bringing us a lot of surprises.
Yeah, this is like a kind of like a cliche, right? If you see like, oh, everyone's from the same region and all that. So looks like it's going to be a little bit different this time, man. It's going to be exciting. However, there are still other teams, but looks like we will be keeping that for now. We want you to observe inside the game because, of course, later on we will we'll jump into the game very, very soon, and then from there on we get to see like who exactly they are. And what we do see here is, we're just waiting for the game to start, I guess. So for you who have been observing like a lot of PUBG Mobile, at least in recent time, like what do you make of the current meta?
I mean, the current meta here is, I don't think it's going to change much. But I would love to see more surprise rotation style. Like in the previous tournament, PMGC, most of them love to play middle of the circle. There are a few teams that love to play outside the circle, but most of the tactic that works was inside the circle as well. And the first Erangel will not be that much important, but Miramar itself is going to be fun to see if they play middle of the circle. They don't need to focus on rotating, just focus on which compound they want to conquer first.
Yeah, and we got Sanhok, which is the smallest map. So this is the map where you just utter chaos, right? You just go in and you just shoot anything that moves, right? And plus we have like 20 teams. normally used to seeing 16 teams, but
Yep.
now since we have 4 extra teams, so you can imagine the level of chaos. But for you, right, out of all these 3 maps, like which is your favorite and why?
I like Miramar. Like I said, Miramar is the map is huge. The map is open. The possibility of this final circle can be like, oh, it's in the middle of the city or it's in the middle of nowhere, which makes much more fun gameplay in that sense. Sunhawk, it's just a sardine can. 20 teams, you know, 20 teams inside that small map. I don't think I'm wishing good luck to the observer. Let's hope. I'm going to pray that the team fight is going to be proximity of each other, so it's easier for you to sweep to solve between fights.
Yeah, good luck to the observer, but not good luck to the teams. Well, the teams don't need luck; they need skill. And- yeah, and they are supposed to entertain us anyway. So teams, let's not play safe. Let's get some entertainment. Let's have an aggressive sort of gameplay. Go around, take fights. Because we as viewers, we'd like to see the fighty stuff.
Yeah, and this is such a great tournament for everyone because it's literally the start of the year. It's 1-1. We start off the year with a bang, and our bang is with this tournament right here.
Yes.
So we're already in. Oh my god.
Wow. Okay. So you wanted a bang, right? So we'll start straight off with a bang here.
Malaysia. Look at bottom left.
Oh, wow.
Malaysia, just hello.
Yeah.
Each other.
Hello, because we got a Geek Fam here together with Sam9 just next to each other. And they're on the outside of the circle, so this is going to be super interesting. I believe there are some casualties already, but just a recap as well while we look at the map. These are the teams that are actually joining us for today, so thank you so much to the teams as well for spending time and joining us for the fun.
I mean, it is when do you have the opportunity to play in a international tournament like this one? Even though some people will say, this is just a fun tournament, but for them, I feel like it's a bit more serious. They want to learn as much as possible to bring you into the official tournament or big tournament. I'm just looking at the minimap. I can see that Geek Fam is just crushing everyone for Sam9. I feel like there's only one person left alive in that team there.
Yeah, I think so as well. But we'll get a view on them later on. But this is one of the huge, crazy team. 4 Miracle Vibes. So they are joining us today and playing. And they're playing with their main lineup. We got East, Dot, Baron, and also Apex. This team is the highest profile of them all. Basically, they are the number 4 team in the world.
And how this is Big Dog right here. You can smell them coming up to you. Just run away from them if you have a chance to run away. If you have a chance to run away, they are fierce in the field.
Oh yeah, absolutely. If you see them, you better run, right? If you stay around, then well, I mean, it's 4 Miracle Vibes we're talking about. And if we talk about not only 4 Miracle Vibes, like in general, like the Mongolian teams, they have proven themselves at the world stage. Number 1, number 2, and number 4 is all dominated by the Mongolians.
My God, that's not a name that you want to see if you want to fighting against them in this type of tournaments. And looking at the minimap right at the bottom right there, they are playing so spread out. They are confident. They're like, you can do your stuff, I do my stuff. We can survive. It's fine.
Oh, but here we go. So it looks like we got BN United, another pro team
Already
shooting onto
4 kills,
Baron.
my God.
Wait, already 4? What? Oh,
Yeah, defeating 4. They
wow.
already wiped a team already, man.
Yeah, I wonder which team became their victim. But hopefully we'll get to see that later on. But for now, that kind of long range on the Baron, it's not going to be an issue.
Yeah, it's just going to be a warning shot. Like, I'm here. Don't come near me. I have 4 kills.
Yeah, I have 4 kills, alright. Yeah, that's already 4 points. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're like number 1 right now. But we got the rest of 4 Miracle Vibes around. Apex is in the same compound. So I guess Apex is now like just signaling to his teammates like, okay, come and support me because we got another team that we want to take out here.
Yeah, just to not be confused by everyone at home, Renaissance Esport is the team of the team. They still have 4 MV.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but right now the team name for this tournament is Renaissance Esports.
Yeah,
Rens Esports. I'm sorry.
Reigns Esports. Yes, yes. I actually heard that rumor recently because now it's the off season, so transfers are happening here and there. And I heard the rumor about the acquisition of Reigns Esports to acquire the 4 Miracle Vibes lineup.
Wow, all 4?
All 4, apparently.
Wow.
Yeah. I wonder how much money that costs.
Yeah, I mean this is a huge clue right here. In this tournament, we're using the new name, new logo. Just haven't changed the IGN.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, maybe they're like, it's off season, so it doesn't matter, right? But
Yeah,
or maybe it's like we put the 4MV there, but we put our new team logo so people can know we are transition.
I think that one is much more nicer. It's like, oh, here's the clue. It's
Yeah.
out and clear for you guys. They know where they are. They can hear the noises from the car going into the mountains there. So they want to go in, but information is key. They only know 2 people. They have no idea where the other is at. So they're just playing it slow right now.
Yeah, at the same time, we can see the elimination feed running. So it looks like players from Playbook Esports taking out Morph GPX. Morph GPX will be playing without their IGL, which is Boboku, because he was farewelled. I believe it was last week. So I wonder who will replace him as the IGL. One of the more crucial roles, I must say.
Yeah, IGL is really quite important. It's a make or break situation for this kind of tournaments.
Yep.
No idea. No idea how to start a team fight. No idea how to like finish off a team fight and rotate to the circle or this or that. That's all IGL's things to do.
Yeah, so you got to make the call. You got to keep your teammate in check, and basically you're the captain of the ship, right? So whatever,
Here's my
how will you
question.
steer it?
Do you
Okay.
do you want the shot caller to be one that an ace in the team, or do you want someone that is not? It's like, okay, I don't want to fight too much. Let me just focus on the shot calling, and you guys go play.
Okay.
Ooh, tough question.
Yeah, tough question, right? I seen the type of IGL that likes to take fights. I see the type of IGL that likes to be like, he is like the guy controlling the chess pieces, right?
You know.
Yeah, but I think the one that likes that is good at controlling the chess pieces, I'll pick that one. But he also has to be decent in shooting. He cannot be like bad in shooting. He must be okay.
Yeah, of course. I feel like I don't want the guy who have tunnel vision problem and become the shot caller. I seen a few of like they are the IGL, but they have a problem of tunnel vision. So they just focus on one thing and just focus on that, and gone. The whole team got wiped out because of that. So if anyone out there who's trying to be, an IGL, try to be a bit more, eyes wide open to the situation. People who have, who can focus on 2 things at once. Try to watch 2 shows at the same time and try to understand both shows.
Or try to drive while watching anime.
No, don't do that. No, that one you don't do. Who would do that? That's so dangerous.
Oh yeah, I know, right? If you want to find out who does that, you gotta stay tuned to my YouTube channel. It's soon. Just final touches, and it will be out.
Just this and then nail, then done.
Yeah, I just need the this and the nail, and we're good. So it should be out by tomorrow. Yeah, because we don't want to. No point to schedule it like 1 o'clock in the morning, right? Who's going to watch? Well, true. I mean, a lot of people will watch. Not gonna lie. I think I schedule it for tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, then you will find out who drives and watch anime at the same time. And you wonder how.
Can answer that. That means they're watching until the end of the episode because it's quite deep in like.
Oh
the
yeah.
topic that we talk about it.
But you know what? If whoever who watches the episode, I also want to know who else drives and watch anime at the same time. Maybe that person has a community. I don't know.
Ooh. Now I'm curious. Does it have a community? If they have, I need a policeman to be inside the community as well, so they can summon immediately.
Oh. then I know who's the first person who will.
He's the ringleader.
Who's the ringleader? He's the president. President of Drive and Watch Anime Association.
And also, you guys need to be careful. Not be careful. Sorry. Need to wait. We are going to go into the game soon. Just it's just hiccups here and there. It's the first day. Things like this happens.
Yeah, it's first day. I mean, Lin, besides watching anime, but I don't know whether he drives or not. You guys find out later. He does production also, so he knows it's normal it happens for first day.
It will be weird if they have no problem. That for me lah, it will be really weird. Like big tournament have their own problems.
Yeah, but speaking about problems, right? Like, what sort of real world problems nowadays we have? It's like the problem of not getting enough chocolate. That's like the.
If you want to do the real life problems, are we continuing?
Oh yeah, we're back.
I was worried about if they are going to remake or not. Okay, just if you guys are free, pray for the people in Japan. 3 hours ago, there's a huge earthquake that happened. 3.6 magnitude, 7.6 magnitude.
Oh, 7.6 is big.
Yeah, that's huge. And the warning for tsunami is incoming. So people are evacuating right now. If you have friends or if you know anyone, pray for them. Like legitly, I just got the news in the toilet a few hours ago. So yeah, it's 3 hours ago. They just hit with a 7.6 magnitude.
Oh, okay. But hang on a second. I know there's some action, but give us a second. Yep, we gotta get the sound online back. Now we feel the game, because now we will feel the action, and the moment we switch over, he's dead. But you look at this, right? So we did talk about like the Mongolian teams, Reigns Esports, now used to be known as Form Medical Vibes. They already got 6 eliminations.
My God. Yeah, they already have a lot. Like, some people will ask, what's so special about their playstyle? And for me, the only thing I can see, in my point of view, because I'm not a player, I'm just a caster, is their confidence in engaging in like any fights they face through. They just don't. It feels like they just don't care. It's like, I'm going in. Yep, you're dead. That's how I feel it.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's the mentality of like the land of Genghis Khan, I always call it. Yeah, the conqueror, and whoever you see, you will take over. And historically wise, Genghis Khan is one of the more successful. I don't know what they're call it, general, warriors, or whatever. Back in the day.
I feel like it's general something. Yeah, people who love like the history of war, they will comment. Comment in the live stream. Yeah, that's the wrong term.
Okay.
Look at that. Speaking of confidence, coming in, guns blazing, will get one more kill, and smelling the last remaining player, looking for a way to finish them off. And there's no way for you to run. It's going to be a miracle.
Oh yeah, literally right now. See, look at this, right? They just go in, they crash, and they win the fight. As simple as that. It feels like ABC for them.
Yeah, I'm going, I kill, I'm done. If we need to trade, we trade. I can revive you. So it's such an amazing feeling to see people like this play high level and see it successfully like engaging and winning.
Yeah, it feels like so easy for them. And in the process of getting 8 eliminations, they did not lose anyone. It's still perfect.
Oh my God, it's still all 4 of them are still there.
Ah.
They have no idea if there's anyone in that building. They just start shooting. We know there's an empty building there, but for them it's like, let's just shoot there. I feel like someone ultra instinct next level.
It's like they're trying to bait in case, maybe they shoot and then someone moves around or pops the smoke. There's like, somebody's there. Then we'll go and try to take them out. But look at the circle now. It moves towards the south side. A lot of teams already in the circle. So that means we will see more fights.
Yeah, we'll see more fights. And this area, this location they are in right now, that they have not much compound. It's quite scattered. So the fight is going to be much more 2v2 teams or whatnot, and strategically, it's going to be more fun because people are going to be on top of the roof fighting in long range.
Yep. And speaking about fighting now, the long range putting pressure onto Indie World Esports.
Oh god.
Oh,
Just recovered the health.
oh man. Now they're kind of surrounded. I don't know how they're going to get out of this. Indie World Esports from Thailand, ladies and gentlemen. Somewhat out in the open, dependent on the smoke to cover them. But once the smoke subsides, then they might be exposed.
They have a vehicle there. It's still alive. I thought the vehicle is already exploded at that point. But yeah, they have a few smoke. They don't have that much. And they need to move right now. But look at the pincher move by the CMF Esport. They know there's someone in front of them waiting for the right opportunity. The spray will be good. We'll get one actually. And the second one is going to be behind the car.
Oh, nice long range there from Dante. It did connect onto the opponent. But as usual, for MV or Reigns Esports now, they are like the Walking Dead. It's like you can shoot them, but they're still alive.
Now the objective is going to be different. It's not to wipe them. It's let's make them into a 3 people, not 4 people anymore. That's the new objective. New objective unlocked.
Oh yeah, that's the new objective, right? Get the first blood onto them. And then you're like, yoo-hoo, we got a chicken dinner. You know, that's enough.
It's a win for me.
Yeah.
They're actually fighting against 2 people. They're fighting against CMF, and there's another team on the right side there.
Yeah, and look at the mini-map. They are on the outside of the circle. But they still have time. They still have about 1 minute, 30 seconds. So it's still okay. Yeah.
It's like what, so 360 meters. So yeah, with a car, that's not going to be much problem. CMF will get 1 knockdown. Reigns Esports looking for the opportunity. They already know there's 1 person in there shooting at them. And the question is, how long will he survive?
Yeah, unfortunately, the only thing that we don't know is that how many players are left. So we'll just go with the flow for now. And based on the flow is that Reigns Esports on the outside of the circle. As usual, there's still 4 people, but they got 9 eliminations. So somewhere in between when we were switching the scenes, like they got another one.
Who are the unfortunate souls? But yeah, they got another team.
Man, it's just looking like they're unstoppable right now. But now looking over at the map, and it moves on the outside of Yasnaya. We have a good amount of teams on the outside, but on the left side, look at this.
They're going to meet with BN.
Yeah, they're going to meet them. Oh, okay. I wonder if they're going to move that side. We need to keep an eye on that.
Yeah. This is going to be Flash and PB. PB, is that it? Yeah, Flash is here, going to revive 1 teammate. Making back into 4 people. They got 3 points in their pocket, so good points. They have. There's another skirmish happening right in front of them, but the line of sight is not that perfect for them to become the 3rd party.
Yeah, or maybe they're looking at the elimination feed, right, and thinking to themselves that, oh, Reigns Esports is still alive, we better not step out. But speaking of Reigns Esports, looks like there's a fight here. CMF, Dante burning down, calling out for help.
Yeah, and the other team is far away. Actually, who is that? Is that Reigns Esports? Yeah,
I think so.
Reigns Esports. They already like sabotage the building. They just got shot from a few minutes ago, and now it's time to come back. CMF need to go back in to send revenge for his fallen teammates.
Oh, that was a
perfect timing.
Close one. Electro almost knocked down, but at the same time the blue has arrived. 90 degree knocked down. Electro sprays into the smoke, trying to get his target, but it's gonna be Reigns Esports right in the face.
Again, everyone is still alive. Every single one is still alive here.
Wow, yeah.
Nothing. It's like nothing happened. They just got 13 kills for nothing. That's the trade.
Yeah, but lucky or not lucky, unlucky is that
unlucky.
The circle kept running away from them, so but they still got 13 eliminations.
That's a chicken dinner and a half point wise. Surprisingly, the one that killed them is the person the team that only have 1 person there, which is BN. right now. It was on top of the roof, which we already suspected is an open area. The final circle, or somewhat the next circle after this, is going to be wide open. Flash have a small compartment onto the top left, but BN have no way to go. If he wants to go in, Vel is there, and another team is coming up. APG, Osja is also rotating towards that location.
Yeah, Team Flash, they're playing quite safe now. The last we saw them, they got only 3 elimination points. So they are just playing for compound to compound, just playing a little bit safer, not taking the aggressive move yet.
Well, why would you? Because this time is just point system and just waiting for the right opportunity. You have 2 people here for BR. The BRO. Oh, I like the name.
Yeah, the Harame Bro.
This is Harame Bro. Okay.
Yeah, the Harame Bro. As if you just remove the E at the Harame, it becomes so haram. The Haram Pro. But they're a pro team though. They played in the wild card before this, so that's why they're lasting this long. But Playbook Esports from Philippines, of course, this is the most experienced team. They have played in the Super League as well, so that's why they still maintain the full squad.
Yeah, they are still there. Playbook's really, even though it's not a high number of kills, 6 is not that low, but it's not that high. But they are still all 4 are there. That's more important in the final few circles here. Rotating for Flash, they want to look for information. There is a team beside that mountain, that small hill. But I don't think he got any information out of it.
He probably saw the smoke, so he has an idea, but he don't know exactly where they are. So this is the time for Team Flash to strike, because look at the circle, it's like really small right now, so fights will be unavoidable.
Yeah, this is going to be quite rough, and also using the vehicle as the makeshift fortitude, exploring them, because it's a wide open area, but it's not a flat area, which is not that surprising for this map. So it's not that hard for you to look for a safety spot.
Yeah, but what might be hard is that for Valdez Esports now to take down the members of APG, since they're on the other side of the hill. Suwab knocks down one just like that. Road Rage came in. The name of the Suwabs. He managed to evade it. He's going in with the DBS. He sees one and the DBS gameplay. Whoa, wipe out APG Osja.
Yeah, that's going to be a refresh for them. They can get all the utilities. You can see 5 grenades in this location, in this final circle. It's so crucial for them. Utility is key in these few days and a few circles, and also they have a bonus car in their pockets for the final push. I'm surprised Flash is still alive, because they are playing quite like separate with each other. 2 people on the left side, 2 people on the right, but they are confident enough to survive this onslaught of battles that's going to happen in front of them.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to come in onto Playbook Esports. Playbook Esports also has a full squad, but let's not forget there's another team at the south side. So we have 3 teams right now at least that's still alive. Team Flash right in front of them, Playbook Esports. But look at the circle at the mini map, it goes up north.
Flash is happy. They are already in the circle. They just need to see the other team that's running. Okay, they saw the
Here we go.
one. You will kill my friend, but I will get a revenge. There's another one right beside him, but they don't have much information. Now they do. They are fighting, guns blazing. The long range, the shotgun will get it. The health is so low for Flash. He will be going back to the lobby. Good points. 3 teams, 2 players are the remaining survivors, and they're going to be using the loot as coverage for them.
Yeah, so that's going to be level 3 helmet, vest for Kwang. But on the south side, that team is starting to strike. Now that team is Valdez Esports, and they're making their move right now with the buggy straight onto Kwang.
Oh, they don't see. He's focusing on the one in front of him, not Flash. So Kwang right here will be safe. Is he quiet enough? But no, he wants a piece of that pie as well. Throwing grenade will actually try damage for
Oh!
and Valdez will be eliminated because of that. It's a 1v3. We know where this is going, but point system wise, 6 kills and a few points for himself.
Oh, here we go.
He will
Yo!
still get one. Can he get the points? Yes.
Oh, wow!
Oh, that's hashtag worth. He still got 1 point for himself before going back to the lobby.
I really like the way he sidestepped that. Like the sidestep and to get that DBS shot. That was beautiful. Winner chicken dinner to Playbook Esports though. But that sidestep is the highlight.
Yep. That is one of the things that you think is so. It's like a nothing burger for you, but 1 point is 1 point.
Yep, still a point is a point, and plus it's still round number 1, so you take whatever you can get, right? And it's not only about a 1 point; they got a second place, pretty decent, I must say. But let's not forget the points collected by Reigns Esports. I need to tune my head now, right? Reigns Esports.
We want to see the
name. The original name. Yeah, 13 eliminations must be the highest.
I feel like that's the highest. Okay, but I never mind. I take that back. After the calculation in my head, yeah, they're going to be the highest. I feel.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm just not sure what placement are they on. So if they are on the placement that gathers placement points, then they obviously get more. But even if they are not, it's still like 13 points already. So 13 points, like what you say, is like equivalent to 1 chicken dinner and almost a half. So that is how insane things are, right? Yeah. So anyway, winner chicken dinner to Playbook Esports, and we will be getting on to our next game after this, ladies and gentlemen. So it will be coming right back up soon. But what do you make of the first round? First round is always like the get to know you round.
I feel like it's going to be a tough match. It's going to be a tough match for everyone after seeing the play style from Reigns Esports. But I actually want to see more Malaysian teams. Come on, fam. Come on, Sam9.
Because they fight. Because they fought each other, and I think they like cancel each other, and that's it.
I mean, it's just the first game. Again, what you say, it's just testing the water. What people is saying. So it's going to get better after this. It's going to be more aggression, more style they want to show to the team. We see a lot of people using more cars to like rotate really fast, but it's not as much as this tournament. I feel like the PMGC before this, there was more cars rolling around compared to the tournament we see here.
Yep. This one I think is pretty straightforward. We saw a lot of like just frontal, I see you, I take you down sort of fights, just like what the Reigns Esports did. And even like towards the end also, it's like, okay, I see you, I just go at you. If there's a heal, I'll be like, okay, I chill, I calm down, you know, and then I still fight you like frontal fight. There's no like big tactics, or maybe it's just like the get to know you first round.
Let's get to know you round. It's you know, you are at the grand finals, whatever the case may be, big tournament, small tournament. This is a grand finals. You want to show your strong point, but you don't want to be reckless. That's the main point. If you are too reckless, you become like the first to die. You're not going to get any points.
Yeah.
I like to see more kills, because even if you die early, you get 4 kills. You're getting more points than your placement.
Yeah, correct. That is what is done by the by Fabrico Vibes, like of Reigns Esports. Oh my god. Okay, that will stick with me for a while though. So yeah, I guess that's what done by them. But let's check out the highlights from the previous round, and as what we can see here, this part was also them winning.
Yep, it's them winning, but they're losing at the end. It doesn't matter. They're on top. They're on top of the world.
Yeah, but anyway, we will head on to a break while you enjoy the highlights. So we'll be back after this. All right, we're back from the break, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1. So that was game number 1 done, and Playbook Esports took home the chicken dinner. But that sexy sidestep, there was something.
Yeah, hopefully you guys can hear me better. Is it better?
Well, it sounds good to me.
Okay, good. That's perfect. So let's see the points. They are not number 1. Okay. We
Wow.
were speculating that Rens Esports is going to be number 1. They are at 14. But Playbook Esports, which have already 11 kills, then got the chicken dinner, just rocket them up to number 1 with 21 points. That's a huge difference.
Yeah, but what did we just... We talked about this, right? The 13 eliminations that Reigns Esports got, shoot them up. When they went out, I think they went out after, it should be like CMF Esports. So, but they cut across. They're number 2.
No,
They're number...
They only have 1 point, so it must be close to like 6th place or 5th place.
Okay, so basically they survived over CMF Esports, and they should be like somewhere like in the middle of page 1, but because of their 13 eliminations, they shoot up to number 2.
Yeah, also BN got 2 points just because they killed Rens Esports, so they went up a point just because of that. But of course, people are asking question. What about the Malaysian team? Sadly, the
Well,
Geek Fam have 4 points because they kill every single person from Sem9, and Sem9 have 1 point.
yeah, I think we can assume that because they fought at the start around the area of Ferry Pier. So that is one thing that happened. Maybe Sem9 took 1 out of Geek Fam, and Geek Fam, they got 4 from Sem9, and yeah, that's how the story is.
Yeah, all speculation, by the way, and don't worry, guys. I know if your favorite team is at 12th place or at 5th place, this is still round 1, day 1. We still have more days to go. This tournament is going to run until Wednesday, so 3 days, if I'm not wrong. And we have 5 map per day, so there are still chances for them to jump back up, collect the points, and go straight to number 1.
Yeah, so I see a lot of opportunity. I mean, it is just still round number 1, right? So round number 1, yeah, it's like introduction round, like what we say, you know, teams getting to know each other and warming up, you know. So I expect like next round to be okay. Next round we're going to go into Miramar. Yeah, your favorite map. So bigger map, I think there will be like more space for the teams to like have time to loot up first before we see action.
Yeah, and also for Miramar, the slow pace will mean, so the bigger area will mean that they are going to focus more on 1v1, aka one team versus one team, not a third party. So that's going to be way more fun to watch. There's going to be head to head for day 1. It's going to be no picture for both of them.
Yeah, they need to be unlocked, right? Maybe they need to like gain like 10 eliminations per person, and then it will be unlocked. Yeah, maybe. But we got a comparison here between Suwa from Valdez Esports from Thailand versus Rain Esports Doc from Mongolia. So in terms of stats, they are pretty similar, except for Doc doing a little bit more assists. But because of their total elimination points are a lot, so that's why like even though he got 5 eliminations, it's only 38.5%. But for Suwa, he is the only one who fragged for his team, so it's 100% team contribution.
Yeah, he is popping off for his team. Like every single kill is going to be my name is going to be touched by that guy. So yeah, this is a really important head-to-head to see what's going to happen in Miramar in previous round after this.
Yep, so keep an eye on these 2 players though, since they showed up at the stats. Suwa, but I would say that keep an eye on the entire Rain Esports. I mean, come on, man. Okay, putting aside like the PMGC, right, where they got number 4, throughout the year at their South Asia Professional League, they became the champions as well. So they won almost everything throughout the year. Almost everything throughout the year, except for the PMGC, in which they still got number 4, and their number 4 placement. It was also the first time in the PMGC. So above them, everyone has like experience. But speaking about experience, PBE, they have a lot of experience in Southeast Asia.
Experience is key for this time. If you say, oh, this is the first time in PMGC, this and that, but if they have multiple tournament outside of PMGC, that's experience bringing into it to make it more fun for us to watch.
Yeah, just like PBE here. So
Yeah, so PBE.
yeah, Monboy is the most experienced of them all. He has a bronze medal from SEA Games as an individual player, representing obviously the Philippines, and together with his old-time teammate Raimon, these two pair is still in together. Mitch or Michi joined, I believe it was last season, so it was quite new. Jarly, this is the first time I'm seeing him, so he could be like the newest of them, or the baby boy of PBE. So when it comes to like rotating like players, right? So you got like the old players mixed with the new players.
Yeah.
In your experience of looking at PUBG Mobile or esports in general, like if a team doesn't work out, what would you do if it was you? Would you like maintain like some experienced players, or would you like just overhaul everything?
I will leave a few old player and bring in majority of the new player. That would be me, because old player have the attitude, have the respect, and not really respect. What is it called again? The experience, and also the discipline of a real professional organization. But the new player will bring in new ideas, new blood, new tactics that the old people sometimes too focus on their play style, and they don't know, not don't know, they haven't thought of anything new to coming into the scene. So that's why I will still have old player in, but I will still majority is going to be new player. It's all about the attitude. It doesn't
Yeah.
matter how good you are, but if your attitude is so bad, nah, I don't want you in my team.
So that is like the first criteria, like attitude. So if it's like diva, if it's like
Sim
diva,
Moon Boy is an SSR. If you play gacha, you know SSR is the higher rate.
what is SSR?
It's like super rare, super rare.
Oh.
It's like you play gacha game, or you even like Tikam in PUBG, you get like the SSR item. So he's an SSR item, which is a super rare item.
So he's a super rare star.
Yeah, super rare star.
And then like Raimon, I can say that it's like, okay, 777. You know, people always talk about the lucky seven.
Lucky 777.
Yeah. But what is 19K though? What do you think is the 19K?
His goal, 19K carrot, 19 carrot. You know, I don't know.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah.
It works.
It works, yep. But we will jump in straight on to game number 2. And we talked about it. It's about Miramar here. So the flight path will begin on the right side, and it will go all the way up north, and we can see the team starting to jump off.
I'm Malaysia. I'll look at Malaysian team first. Okay, GameFam and Sun9 is far away from each other. And at least they are not in the same vicinity.
Yeah, so they are far, but I'm looking over at like in the middle of the map, right? There's in the middle of the flight path. There is like 2 teams overlapping each other. Just that it's not that clear which team. But the circle goes on the other side, so it's going to be a Chuma Serra mid circle this time.
I mean, usually in Miramar, you would expect to have 100% land for the first circle. This is already one of the unluckiest circle. But who knows? It's the luckiest. If you go to the island immediately, you'll be alone. You know, there's positive and negative. But yeah, people who are dropping on the top right, you need to find a vehicle ASAP.
Yeah, I would like to see it go down to Los Eagles Island. I think that'll be really exciting. Evil but exciting. I mean, we're evil that way, right? Like, we're viewers. We want to see the biggest challenge for our teams.
What do you, AKA you want to see them suffer. Okay, I got you.
Sorry, teams.
Yeah, it's all fun and games for us. It's not fun and games for them.
Of course, they're competing. They're competing for money. We're here watching them play. But also, the one that's like overlapping, I'm trying to see their logo. I believe it's Dread Esports from Philippines. It's overlapping.
The other one is black, so I can't really distinguish. Could be CMF, could be.
Yeah, maybe. But hopefully we get a visual on them later on. Right now we have visual on the Morph GPX. So I did put out like, okay, Bobo Who is...
we have it.
We have what?
The stats on the left.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, so...
First game, it's always got problem on the first game. After that, it's smooth sailing.
Yep, so far so good. But I also wanted to point out that I mentioned about Morph GPX, they don't have Bobo Who as their IGL. So I wanted to see who's going to be playing. But based on these stats, they are hiding their IGN. 007, 01, only Yoru is showing himself.
Yeah, it's a secretive thing. Secretive thing. They don't want to show people what they want to do for their upcoming roster update.
Yeah, it's like other teams that I know of. They're gonna put like player 1, player 2, and you'll be like, why? Okay, like I mean, from a content perspective, you want to keep like the thrill, right? You want to get people guessing. You want to get social media talking.
Yeah, that's their way to do that. So some people have some other ways for them to clue in what they want to do. But whatever, as a person who's been in this scene for a while, whatever you do, the comments already know. If you have, like in Malaysia, we have a group for like WhatsApp, like PUBG M fans, they already know what's going to happen. Even though it's not a surprise for them anymore.
Yeah, I know, right? That's the power of social media, right? Like it's very hard, and plus sometimes when the players scream, they do live stream. So obviously, you can change any IGN, but if you stream a scream and you are playing with these people, everyone will be like, duh.
Okay, what if you ask live streaming your training and all that, then you are making an account, or you change your name or make a new account just to train. What happened if you then you put on a voice changer on top of that, so people cannot recognize your voice?
Ooh.
That would be a great content as well. Because, oh, who's this suspicious fella with a voice changer and a PNG VTuber?
Yep, someone has been watching a lot of VTubes recently. Recently? Oh wow. Since forever. So again, this is a clue, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to find out who's a big VTuber, you gotta stay tuned to my YouTube channel.
I like that. You are promoting 2 times now. Sponsored by you.
I mean, I'm the one casting, right? So
Yeah, you're right.
we can do a little bit. So stay tuned. That video is supposed to be out tomorrow, so you can check out my YouTube video, by the way. But look at the circle, right? Like a lot of teams still scattered on the outside, as what we expected. This is a big map, so more space to loot, so we don't see that many early engagements.
Which is good. I like this. It's fair games. They can't use the word, oh, you're lucky you get the guns that you want. I'm not lucky, blah blah blah. That you have ample time to do so. But sadly, here, no smokes. Kuta.
Yeah.
Yeah, usually you a player will hold on to at least 4 or 3 of smoke so you can rotate.
Oh.
Okay, here's one of the, finally a kill pops up. That will be 1 player down.
Oh yeah, that is a teaser getting 1. So Valdez gets an elimination. But other than Valdez, actually, we look at the chart on the left. Thank you so much to production for having this. BN United already got 4 eliminations, but our Mongolian friends, Reigns Esports, where are they? Okay, because they're using a new name, right? So I need to get used to the new acronym.
Yeah, also the logo I can see. I'm more of a visual guy, so I look at the logo first.
I see. They're still using 4MV on the left there. So that's Reigns
yeah,
Esports.
Number 5, 4MV. Yeah. Short form acronym, can't change that.
Yep, but we can hear gunshots though. But since this is Miramar, I would expect it to be like, okay, long range gunshots. So that's mostly still okay.
Yeah. Oh, there's another person going down. TQ has already lost 2 players. One of them is quite low right now on critical health. Who are they fighting against? I didn't see the name. Is it Val? Yeah, it is Val.
So Valdez Esports looking for more fights now. I guess they kind of wanted to catch up on the elimination points because they got like what, third place, but not that many points just because they lose out on the amount of elimination points. So this is the round that after knowing what other teams do, they would start to want to do their own thing.
Yeah, they know whatever the case, kill is still quite important. You can't just rat your way into being a champion.
Yeah, so you still got to get the elimination points here. And of course, this is the grand finals we're talking about. It is not a qualifier that, oh, as long as you get top 8, you go through. No, you have to be the one that sits at number 1 by the end of 15 matches because we're all about crowning the champion.
Yeah, it's all about getting the points. You want to rack up as much cushion points as you can because, you know, if you have a lot of cushion points, you don't care if you have one round and, oh, I didn't perform that well in game number 2 or 3 because you're already comfortable enough. A small question, number 8, Sam9, the short form is HIC, which I don't know what that means.
Okay. Yeah, not too sure though.
HIC.
Yeah. Or maybe Sam9 is doing something that we don't know of. Even you don't know of. Ooh. But what we do know right now is getting a knockdown onto 2K from BN United from below to the top, and he easily takes him out.
Yeah, BN was already rotating quite far in between each other, and they just got spotted out. One person is now dead. Val. 3 people is now, no, they are gone.
Oh.
Every single one of them are gone. They were playing so well in the start of the match, but this time around they met with someone else and they just got demolished.
Wow, what happened there? I mean, they got 5 eliminations. Okay, that's decent. You came up with a theory of like, at least you try and you get eliminations rather than you go out early without getting anything. So I guess they are listening to you.
I don't think it's because of me. I think that's just the matter right now. Yeah, good luck. Okay, finally you went into the house. I was seeing him struggling trying to walk in, which is not a good, not an easy thing to do. 5 points is equivalent to, I might be wrong, by 6th place. Is it 6th place that they get 5 points? Equivalent to? But whatever the case is, it's like
yeah.
Up on top 10 lah. So that's good for you for now. So now, there's esports looking for blood. They will spot towards BNX up onto the mountain, but they are not really at a good place to 50-50 them right now.
Yeah, at this moment, Reigns is making their move as well. So again, there's the team that you would fear. Like if they come past by you, you gotta be really, really prepared. Because like what we saw in round number 1, they just crash into the compound, they clear off a team, and they did not lose anyone. So that is a statement. Not like they needed anything to prove it, right? But yeah, it's still just like how they used to play.
Okay, now the circle is. This is much more average looking for this map. Miramar, this style of game of circle is where I'm comfortable at. But look at that, they are so close. Team are bunching up to each other. This is going to be a team fight, and Team Flash is in the middle of everyone.
Oh yeah, but at least they are. They do have a compound, and they're actually quite spread out. Okay, they probably play. They're probably sending us a place like, okay, you stay in the compound, I stay in the high ground, and all that. So they're quite spread out, so they can gather information. But what I'm more interested is that where would the circle go later? Will it like go down to Chumacera City, or will it go up to the high ground Chumacera? If it goes up to the high ground Chumacera, that is going to be really, really challenging for teams who are not up there now.
Yeah, that's going to be really hard. It's going to be a farming simulator for the people on top of the mountain. Regardless if you have a vehicle or not, that's going to be one hell of a mountain to climb.
Oh yeah, and plus early on when the map was open, there were already a few teams there, including GeekFam, on top of the Chumacera mountain. So if, assuming that they were to stay there, which I'm sure they would if the circle goes there, then whoever who wants to go up will need to say hello to GeekFam.
That's good news for Team Malaysia. I'm up for it, man. If Team Malaysia get more points, I'm good.
Anyway, CMF Esports, they're looking to get more points here out of Reigns Esports. But with this sort of range, Mini 14, this terrain, it's probably going to be a bit hard since they're on the other side of the hill.
Yeah, this is going to be the game of chicken. who's going to pop up their head first? And who's going to be a faster trigger for them? One, it hits. But as per usual, this is just going to put on pressure towards the enemy team. Oh, nice shot there. Whatever,
Yes.
I feel like even if you get a kill, oh no! Before I say anything, they are rushing in. I forgot they are fighting against 4M4.
Oh.
But that nade is perfect. That will at least make it a 3-on-3.
Yeah, that nade was crucial to stop that one incoming member from Reigns Esports. But the rest of CMF, they have to come support 693 at this moment. But Dread Esports eliminated. Okay, Reigns Esports is still in this. Apex on the other side. The nade will be tossed onto the Apex side, but I believe it is just too far. It will not land onto him.
Yeah, this will put on pressure at least to 4M2. And the noise will be an indication for the other teams to be like, oh, I'm going to third party this fight. I can hear footsteps running in, so time is crucial for CMF. What is your plan? Do you want to continue fighting or want to save yourself?
Oh yeah, the nade onto the other side. 693 is not the last member. He still has Dante with him, but Dante is on the other side. Oh, the revive is coming in. 693 has to go now. He's going. He got it.
Nice shot. That will be two kills for CMF, revenging one of the fallen teammates, two of the teammates from this fight alone.
Not gonna lie, they took them a while, but good defense, I must say, coming from one solo player. And now we got Doc here from Reigns Esports again. He has Dante on the other side, and not only Dante, there's another team on the other side as well. So he has to be super duper careful not to overexpose himself.
Yeah, he don't want to show, doesn't want to give any information to the opponent team. He wants to be like really quiet down. Now this is the time for you to become a rat. You know? If you are a one-man show, a one-man team, now if you want to be a rat, nobody's going to complain about that.
Yeah.
RPG now going really quite close to Geek Fam, which is holding up, not really going up towards the mountain yet, but quite close. So Geek Fam still have elevation. The map is on his side.
Yeah, the circles could still go anywhere, whether it goes up to the mountain or go down to the city or even outside the city. So it could still go anywhere. We're still at stage 2 anyway. We still have a couple more stage to look forward to. But what we can look forward to is that how long will Doc from Reigns Esports survive? Since he's the last man standing, unlike earlier, they had a full squad for the longest time. But this time, it's only him alone now.
Yeah, it's going to be quite hard for him to like get any kills. I think that's the only kills that they are comfortable to get. After this, santai, relax, just wait for other people and become a third party. At least get one kill is more than enough for him.
But looks like we're seeing rotations right now, and I believe Time to Quick Esports, they're playing kind of safe, right? They're playing by the mid level of this Chumacera mountain. So I believe that if they go up north a little bit, they might meet with Geek Fam. But since they are in the circle, so they should be okay. But speaking about the circle now, the circle is shown to us and looks like it will go down from the mountain.
That's a lot of compound. That's going to be a lot of compound fights going to happen. We can see Flash, Sam9 and APG going to meet up with each other. CMF is still there, clutching the way through. 4MV is literally in the middle of everyone.
Oh man.
In the middle.
You know what? I'm interested to see what Geek Fam is going to do, because they have to come down from the mountain, and that's where they will meet up with other teams, and that's where we'll see more fights happening. At this moment, we still have 15 teams, so it's pretty decent, I would say, considering that we're at stage 3 still.
Yeah, not surprising, because game 1 is a warm-up time. They are already warm up in this game. Now this is back to normal. They are all playing it safe, trying to get as much point as possible. Don't want to do too much of a 50-50 fight.
Yeah, that's a very quick adaptation, right? Like compared to round number 1, everyone's like just going and shoot. Whoever moves, will be shot. Even if there's a bird that shows up in PUBG Mobile, it will be shot down. Save the animals, people. But this time around, like, all these teams are playing a lot more safer. But now the safe must be broken. We got Time to Quick Esports just beside another team.
Yeah, this is going to be quite fun to watch. This is the location that everyone wants to go. This top of the mountain here. But who will be king of the hill? Geek Fam have one.
Ooh.
Oh, that's such a good need. Have one vehicle up here to rotate and look for information. But never mind, the grenade was already perfect. It was shot
Whoa.
down, but the backup from the friend is good. And this is the time for them to go up and win the spot.
Yeah, we got Mika. Long range support, beautifully done. But can he finish off that one opponent to secure the elimination point? Snipes managed to get away to safety. Unfortunately, in the process, they lose Damroot, their captain, and Audrey, their import player.
Is that a good thing that happens? Because you know, if Damroot is already out, he can short call for them. I don't know. I'm trying to think positively here.
Okay, that's very positive. That's very positive.
I'm trying to think positive. It's not a positive thing, but I'm trying to.
Yeah, because if you kind of think about it, right? Damroot, he's a top survivor as well. Like, for many times, like if his other teammates get eliminated, like he can survive. Then, now the fact that he's the one eliminated early, then that's trying to be really positive.
Yeah, trying. It's a stretch. I know it is. But the new circle will be showing up soon. For me, it's a make or break circle because it's either in a wide open area or is it close to the compound. I hope we can see it later on. We have I think we have 2 or 3 compounds in that circle. People are going to rush in and try to claim that spot as soon as possible. Flash is rotating into a really perfect spot because nobody's there.
Yeah, I mean, at this moment, the circle went out to an open area, but like what you said, right? There's only like 2 or 3 teams within the circle. Other than that, they have to make their way in. Now we have Visual on the Playbook Esports. They do see Doc on the other side, and Doc, let's remember, he is the last man standing for Reigns Esports, so he cannot afford to go out, and I believe his strategy is just to stay out of all the fights.
Yeah, you hear gunshot, he's like, I'm good. Ciao. Let me go somewhere else.
Yeah. Chow Chin Chow it is. Time to quit esports. They chowed from the hill because Circle went away. The quarter unfortunately eliminated at number 14 without a single elimination. But now the challenge is for Time to Quit esports. How are they going to get in? They're still on the outside and there's another team in front of them and also behind them.
Yeah, they are quite sandwiched here, but because they are in this compartment, so that means that they are not really in a big of a trouble. Time to Quit Liquid didn't manage to get the shotgun off. He is the one that got shotted to the face. And now Playbook Esports got a chance to revive one of the teammates and bringing them back up to full team.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at him and I saw the silhouette of Playbook Esports, but he went in, he thought there's no one there, he wanted to climb into the building, but yeah, that's why he was caught off guard. If not, he would have gotten the first shot because there was a good amount of time between him and also the shot back from Playbook Esports.
Yeah, it's unfortunate the timing for him to vault into the building is a time for him to die. Now TTQ here, Time to Quit Esports. 2 people left, but point system wise, if he can survive, they will get a few points for themselves.
Oh, we got Edward here. Don't poke the hornet's nest. Edward now pretty red and blue at the same time, trying to get a member of GE. And we got GE here, Zai on the other side. Vehicle smoked up, vehicle blown up. Now Zai has no vehicle at the same time. He's pressured by the blue. Same goes for Edward.
Yeah, this is looking rough for him, but utility wise he's okay. I'm not saying he's good. He doesn't have any healing item anymore, with only 1 energy drink, so he needs to go out of this location. This is circle number 4, number 5, sorry.
Number 5.
That means it's painful. It's getting painful.
Yeah, I can feel the pain here burning down Zai. But we got Smile here from the bottom as well! The man who came up with arguably the clutch of the year of 2023 in PUBG Mobile Esports, wins that low ground fight when he had only one last tick of health.
Oh my god, that's why he gets that title. He is already the best at clutching team fight, as an example there. And he just showed why he got that award. Now looking at the minimap, with GeekFam with Snipes there, meeting up with Indy and also Sam9. My god, this is going to be a fierce battle. I think this is the sound of them fighting. Indie World is there in the compound as well. GeekFam, I don't know how many people is that. I feel like it's only 2 people for GeekFam. So this matchup will be quite nice for them to be the third party. But looks like Indie is running away. Sam9 and also GeekFam is in the same location. On the other side of the map, Genesis Esports is right in the middle of the next circle.
Oh yeah, I mean he can hold on to the position for a while, right? And I think that Smile is the last man standing for Genesis Esports, so he's praying that nobody spots him out. But on the conversation about GeekFam, earlier on we saw Mika together with Snipes, but I believe both of them went out when they clashed onto Sam9. But speaking of Sam9 now, they are moving towards the area where Indie World is at.
Yeah, in the world they are fighting against one person. That person is quite damaged. I feel like 179 is already been down. They have a vehicle to rotate into the circle. The circle is getting more painful and the circle is getting close. They did finish off a few members of Indie World, and they are now slowly rotating. But Indie World is not really in a good place because they are going to meet up with Flash. Going back to BN United now fighting down the mountain, pointing upwards, which is not a really good thing to do.
Oh, but Charlie's nade, Mob GPX, then they could knock down someone. Yes, it will. One more to go, just right in front of him, but Charlie spotted out. He's being shot at, down to 20% of health. Charlie sees his target. Charlie tosses the nade, but the target moved away from the nade. Now Charlie, this time to reset, while Michi helps him out, and that is a good support defense.
Yeah, that's a good defense. Again, fighting when you're at the lower ground, fighting on the high ground, it's going to be quite rough. But BN wants to send a surprise ticket to the lobby land. He will send one, but they forgot here that guy have a backup.
Oh yeah, Silence knocked down, so a little bit of a trade there, and it's going to be worthwhile it seems, while Mango picks up his teammate Tusk. Tusk should be able to get up, but look at the minimap. The circle went away from them. PN United, how are they going to get out of this? They have to avoid the fight, they have to turn around.
Yeah, you know, either that or they're just going to get as much kill as possible before they die. Because it's so far away from the circle. They don't even have a vehicle to go in. This could be a chance for Sam9, but look at how many teammates they have. 4 people are still alive for Sam9. Meanwhile, the other team are playing 2 player only.
And we got Dante tapping from afar. Now Mango, he's going to take out the blue. Oh man, feel the pain. He does have 3 first aids though, but at the same time CMF Esports eliminated at number 6 with 3 eliminations. Sam9 now making a run for it. The members of Sam9 now down on their knees. We only got that together with Kenny. Now Kenny is the last man standing. The blue is putting pressure on them. At the same time, Team Flash will eliminate Sam9.
Yeah, that's a good run for him because they have 8 points as well for them, and plus the 4th place points placement. I did say they have a good opportunity because of the player, but not as a location. The circle was so scam, and now it's a 1v1v1 between PBE, GE, and FL. Flash, Playbook, Esport, and what is it?
Genesis Esports, yep.
Genesis Esport as well. So 3 1v1v1 in this small circle, and only 1 player is in the compound.
Oh, but if you think about it, Playbook Esports now in top 3. They got the chicken dinner before, so they are really in a good position in the overall standings. They only got 11 elimination points, but in the middle of the circle right now is Smile, the man who pulled off with, in my opinion, the clutch of the year of 2023. Last year in the PMSL. So if you can pull off another big one again by taking out 2 members of each team, he's making a statement for 2024.
Yeah, it's like either you sign me up or I will look for my own team. Hoi!
Oops.
You're already
um,
that good, right?
the boss is a nice person. I'm sure they will stay loyal. Boston, shout out to you.
Okay, he didn't see that.
Okay.
He did not see that.
But now we are left with Smile. So he has a chance to secure that chicken dinner for GE. Going up against Playbook Esports, got the chicken dinner earlier. Now the name from Smile. We will toss on to Gerald. Gerald evades that. That's one nade. And the name will be tossed as well. Being cooked up at the same time. Gerald. Oh no. He has to heal up. Gotta be careful. But Smile is approaching. Oh.
Unfortunate by GE, man. They got a lot of kill in game number 1 and now game number 2. They got 12 kills and also the chicken dinner as well. This will jump them up straight. But are they going to be number 1?
I am pretty sure that Playbook Esports will be number 1 overall because they got chicken dinner and now they got like number 2 with a decent amount of elimination. So yeah, I'm pretty sure they will get number 1. But earlier on we did talk about like, oh, what if Smile can like, oh, win this, get chicken dinner for GE, and they got it. That's why this guy, I wouldn't want to say it, but the boss will come and text me. It's like, don't say it. Give him a raise.
What they will do, they will raise him his bedroom to be like level 2 from level 1.
Yeah. Like you go up, right? But that is why Smile, he gets the middle of the poster because this guy is just something else.
Yeah, that's amazing play for them. It doesn't matter if you are the only one there, or it doesn't matter if your full team squad is still up. If you're good enough to get a chicken dinner.
Yeah, I love it. Not gonna lie, GE is one of the teams that I really admire. Like they have a storyline of like they fall, they come back, they fall, they come back, and then they went on to PMGC. Although they didn't go to like the PMGC finals, but they are also the one and only Myanmar team to achieve reaching the PMGC, to achieve the global stage. So a lot of respect for GE.
Yeah, that's not an easy test to do. For sure, I know about it.
Oh yeah, you definitely know. Yep. If you want to know how he feels about that, you can check out my YouTube. We'll have some Lin LP reactions on PMGC related stories on that. So that the video will be out by tomorrow. Surprise!
Yeah, surprise for you guys. It's going to be tomorrow on the other channel. And also, we have this tournament for tomorrow as well. So remember, you guys, this is not the only day. I know this is grand finals, but this is the grand final for day 1. We have day 2 and day 3 coming up for tomorrow. So if you guys are bored, this is still. Is it a school holiday? I have no idea. My kid is not in school yet. So if you are bored out of your mind and you don't want to play rank in PUBG, just watch the tournament for tomorrow and the day after.
Yeah, and I mean that amazing gameplays, I must say, from these teams. It does. Okay, normally when it comes to like off-season tournaments, you will see like teams like, oh, just throwing, and then maybe by circle 5 you have like 4 teams left. But if you notice that at circle maybe 4 or 5, you still have like 15 teams. So these teams are really taking this seriously. They're playing their hearts out.
I mean, it's such a rare occasion for you to play in an international tournament. Like, getting a scrim for international is hard enough. So if you have an opportunity to play with high-level people, why not? Why not take it seriously?
Yeah, an opportunity to earn some money, because if you play a normal scrim, you don't earn anything. You just earn experience, right? Yeah, so you earn experience, you earn potentially some money. Why not, right? I mean, yeah.
You're grinding your XP and your wallet. I mean, it sounds so bad.
Yeah, but if you, let's say if you got your some money, right? What would you first spend on? Okay, hang that thought, right? Because we're going on to a break. I'll ask you the question. We'll be back from this break with the highlights. Well, okay, looks like we are back, ladies and gentlemen, and a little bit of a recap here. This is the winner chicken dinner of round number 2, Genesis Esports, with Smile coming in with a 1v1 clutch towards the end. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Lynn will be your casters for today.
Hi. We are back. We are back. See, there's going to be always surprises for you guys. It's not going to be a timer for you to know when we are going to come back to the stream. And yeah, we are back here for game number 3, which is Game Chaos. The map is going to be the smallest map, and it's going to be more fun to everyone that's going to be at home to watch the game. And the MVP, MCH with 6 eliminations.
Yeah, he got the second place earlier on, right? So, despite second place finish, Playbook Esports surely will still be on top. So 6 eliminations with 678 amount of damage. So Michi is considerably one of the newer players of Playbook Esports. He just joined last season.
Oh, so he's relatively quite new. 6 elimination point, but look at that, top G. 961, almost 1k damage with only 4 kills. So he is the support master.
Yeah, look at this. Speaking about master, right? Look at the stats. Support master, Smile, but the elimination master this round is going to be Michi. But you have to compare the last 2 players that survived, right? And true enough, like their stats are quite similar. And if you think about it, Smile, he played solo for I don't know how long, but it was quite long.
Of the game.
Yeah, definitely longer than Michi, but he's still able to dish out this amount of damage with that amount of assists.
Yeah, that's where the map sense come into play. You hear a gunshot from the left side, and you're like, okay, I know where to go to the right. I know this is going to be safe. And this is the map standing for game number 2. I'm speculating. Yeah, this is the game map. The points for game number 2. So 20 points, 10 kill, 10 placement, or the winner chicken dinner, and 18 points for Playbook Esports. That's actually a really amazing points to have that. 12 kills, higher than Genesis Esports. The Team Flash with 10 points, and after that we have Sam9 with, ironically, it's 9 points as well.
Yeah, other than that, of course, BN United 9 points, and we have Morph GPX 6 points. Harame Bro, no place on points, but he got themselves 5. Same goes for Valdez Esports, no place on points, but 5 elimination points as well. On the other end, however, unfortunately for Chiang Mai Esports and Dread Esports, they were the unfortunate teams to not pick up any points at all.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. They did die like first for Chiang Mai Esports. They were the first one to get eliminated, and here we go. This is going to be the overall points. Playbook Esports has got number 1 with 39 points, 32 points for Team Flash, Genesis with 21, Rens Esports with 17, 60 points, BN United and Valdez Esports. Then we have CMF Esports with 12 points, 10 points is for Sam9 and Harame Bros. Need to be careful with that. Harame Bros, 10 points. APG Osja with 8 points. Morph GPX with 6. With Indie World Esports. Geek Fam with 5 points. Risk Guys 4 points. 2 points for the quarter time to quit. Esports and Chiang Mai Esports with 1 point. And Dread Esports still looking for the.
Oh yeah, it's 2 rounds already and they don't have a single point. My goodness, for Dread Esports. But okay, it's only game number 2. Still a lot of games to go, so we'll have to give the benefit of the doubt, right? But we have to give it to Team Flash as well. No chicken, no problem for them, and they are number 2. However, it's not only about the position, it's also about the points. The point gap now is decently big. It's 16 points gap. It's almost worth a round amount of points.
Yeah, we just need like one or two bad games for playbook so that everyone else can just rush up. And you know about Team Flash, game number one and game number two, they were consistently top three.
Hmm.
They were
Yep.
that's the more important. I think people who watch PMGC will know this better because you see some teams that have been performing really amazing in one round, but then they did not go as planned for the other rounds.
Yeah. So it is.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's okay. That's more better.
Okay, yeah, I was looking at it. It's like, okay, 9 minutes. Okay, yeah, never mind about that. But we're going into the game now, ladies and gentlemen, very, very soon. So we're going to jump into Sanhok this time. And don't worry about the timer. Worry about the flight path because it's all the way on the left side. Going to start from Camp Alpha all the way to Camp Charlie. That means if you want to reach all the way to Mount 9 or Camp Bravo, it's going to take quite a distance. That might force some teams to drop around the area of the flight path.
My God, I think the RNG for today is not nice. They remember what happened to the last game. The circle was like all the way to the left, and the flight path was all the way to the right. Ah, more challenges for our 12. How many teams? 20.
18 teams. We have 18 teams today. Yeah. So 18 teams playing.
Up to the 18 teams.
Yeah, in the smallest competitive map possible. So I'm looking over at, okay, which
look at
area
boot
would be a contest? Yeah, boot camp. I think there are like 2 overlapping teams inside of it.
I feel like it's 2 people there, 2 teams there. Camp Alpha as well. We have 2 teams with Dread that is still looking for their points here, meeting up with BN United.
Yeah, we already got the elimination feed running right now. BN United getting one member of Dread Esports. So, Dread Esports, I hope they don't dread this round because they have yet to pick up a single point.
And I can foreshadow it's going to happen again. I don't want to jinx it, but they have only one player left. Yeah, no, they only lost one player. Okay, CMES already lost one as well.
Yeah, that's another team. Playbook Esports and Morph GPX taking out each other. But here we go. Inside here, we got the early 2 teams as well. So Reigns Esports happen to be here. And they are fighting. Oh, that's Chiang Mai Esports. Okay, just switch over. So Chiang Mai Esports now playing with 2 players. I mean, even the bottom screen is switching. But anyway, okay.
It's PBE, so we know it's
Okay,
Playbook.
who is it? Who is it? Are you an imposter? Who are you?
But never mind, we know the player already. But hey, Chiang Mai Esports confirmed going out for team number 1 to go out of the game. Time Quick was focusing on one, but they have backup coming up towards the backside, and now they want to get revenge. They will get all of them in the World Esports going out with a bang. Team number 2 only 2 points in the hand.
Yeah, not the kind of bang that you would want. And now Morph GPX, they have still Playbook Esports to deal with. Yoru is the last man. And Yoru, top player for Morph GPX. But if you're going to have to go up against 3 for Playbook Esports, it's going to be pretty tough now. They're going to go up. Yoru as 12K will not connect. And it's going to be a straightforward elimination with the DBS for Playbook Esports.
Are we surprised that there's so much action in this map? No, we are not.
Mm-hmm.
This is all calculated. It's in the script. So let's go and see more action running. GE only have 2 players left. Bell have 1 player left. Dread have only 2 players left. And PBE, TQ, BNX, RSG, and GE lost 1 member for each player.
Yeah. So we got 3 teams eliminated already, unfortunately. And yep. I guess they'll be waiting for the next round. Unfortunately as well, that Sanhok is the only map being played. So if they want to correct their whatever problems that they have from this round, they have to wait till tomorrow. Because we will be only playing 1 Sanhok each day.
Yeah. And I'm happy it's only 1 round. This map is such a farming simulator. Like you farm for your points here. You want to get all your guns fast, and you want to get all your kills fast.
Yeah, everything has to be fast here, right? You have to loot fast and farm fast. Even inside a Paradise Resort, with as you think that it might be like, okay, it's going to be a chill Paradise Resort. It's called Paradise anyway. No, it's not going to be Paradise. Last we saw there are like at least 2 teams inside Paradise still.
Yeah, It's the famous last word. Hey, it sounds so quiet today. No, it's not. You're going to know soon.
Yeah, just like how BN United is circling around right now, they are rotating and they're on the outside of the circle. So Sandhawk, small map, every corner needs to be checked. Even when you open the door, you have to be like, okay, is anyone waiting at the side with the DBS? Yep, that is Sandhawk for you.
Yeah, this building is notorious to be littered with rats. If you know what I mean, like people with shotguns.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking that do we need to call the pest control or something?
No, that one. I mean, they are the pest control. They are going to kill the people who are threatening.
Well, the pest control is definitely Reigns Esports based on what we saw on game number 1. But long range shot from Dog takes out one member of Gig Fam. Damroot, he's busy as well with Baron. Dog will finish off Sonics.
Yeah, this is going to be quite a surprise. They made up with the one team that they don't want to meet, which is Reigns Esports. But seems like Gig Fam already traded one. And is that a kill? Is that going to be a kill?
Oh, well,
it's getting a point.
Almost. Baron has 50% of health left. Dog is on his way to save his teammate. But the Baron should be okay. He's behind a tree. Now, long range shot by Dog onto the left side. Audrey there, pressured. Down to 50% of health. Dog shot Mac as well, but he is okay thanks to the smoke and drip. But no! Came from the other side. It's going to be Damroot.
Yeah, that is such a nice spray and pray. I was hoping for them to move back a bit, to where they are not in behind a tree or someone. They did not, and they just got shot, and that is going to be one more kill for them. One player is now down for the count for 4MV.
Yeah, so for MV, Reigns Esports, whichever, right? But
I'm looking at the name and I'm just saying what I see.
I know, right? They might as well just change it to be like Reigns Esports, whatever, RE or something, just to make it less confusing. But it's less confusing for them still as they take down Audrey. Damroot is now in trouble, tapping it away. Gig Fam goes out, only 1 point in round number 3.
Yeah, unfortunate for them, but yeah, this is going to be not a huge problem for MV. They lost one, so they are good with that. But now in the kill phase, Sam9 just got a kill for themselves as well in the other location. Dread is there, so we are focusing on Dap. Sam9 Dap. Luckily, I'm looking at the player name.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
So we have that. We have Manpa playing. We have Superboy playing, and we have Kenny playing.
Hey, it's not Manpa.
Manbot. Yeah. Manbot, who has been doing a lot of live stream nowadays. Selling merchandise.
Yep.
So if you want to check it out, you know where to find him. But that also
Office boy now lah.
Office boy now. Office boy, day, nighttime player. People gotta earn a living, right?
Yeah, people need to survive. This is 2024.
Yeah. But I want to put something out there, right? So since Superboy and Manpa is playing, where is Kenny? Where is Kenny played the last round, I think. But where is Tam?
Kenny is here.
Oh, Kenny. Oh yeah, Kenny is there. So who's missing?
Kenny.
So it's Tam and Mikkel.
Mikkel I haven't seen yet.
Transfer news.
The problem is I also don't know. So I'm guessing as well.
Well, the person who knows is watching, so that's why I'm just putting it out there. I'll probably get a WhatsApp message soon.
I did. I already did. Hi, Tommy.
Oops. Oh, you just said his name? Oh.
I need to say it 3 times before he pops up.
Oh, okay.
Need to say his name in front of a mirror at 12 p.m.
Wow. 12 p.m. I'll try that from the public toilet next time. Who knows, right? Who knows?
Yeah, hello, Cyclone.
Yeah.
From the back.
Oh my god. Boss Tommy, we love you.
Love you.
Yeah, he loves you more, because, obvious reasons. Let's not explain why.
Yeah,
But somebody got to explain here. Oh, Superboy naded down one member of CMF.
Let's go. Superboy will get a kill for himself. He's still pushing in.
Oh.
He is technically quite like separated with everyone else, but he still want to push in. So Kenny is there, Deb is there. So Man and Boy. So Mikhail is not there. Tom is not there.
Okay, so that's a confirmation. So question. But the question now is that can Sem9 take out the members of CMF? Now Dante is on the other side. Dante, this player used to play with A1 Esports. And A1 Esports is the first Bangladeshi team to reach the global stage. So, yep, a lot of experience. Let's see if we can bring it onto Sem9.
Yeah, let's see. He is at a prime spot. This location is really sneaky. You need a lot of utility. Sadly for this guy, he doesn't have anything. Doesn't have smoke, doesn't have nades, so he needs to prone and look for a way to catch people off guard.
90
One
degree.
person is already rotating like far behind, want to run away.
Yeah, I guess he is 90 degree. He is like trying to go like a flank, right? If you can get like 1 or 2 knocks, then the rest of them can rush onto Sem9. Right now, because of the hill, he doesn't have good vision onto Man bot. If he does, then that could be an opening. But frankly speaking, with all due respect, if he can get Deb or Kenny, that is a bigger signal.
Kenny is straight away. I think Kenny is the prime location that he can shoot on because it's the same elevation.
Oh.
And the other team looks like there's a quite huge skirmish that happens here. Playing for Esports. Only down 1, but managed to trade off. Is it Flash? I feel like, did he just kill Flash? I think so.
Yeah, it's Flash.
Yeah, it's Flash.
One
It
member
is
of Flash.
Yeah. Another one is down as well. So that's going to be 2-3 points for Playbook.
Yeah, Team Flash, only 1 active player left, and that's going to be Conti. Let's see if we can pick his up.
Boys down.
Okay.
Boys down.
Alright, yeah, so looks like whatever that we say just now happened, and it's happening right now. Deb is going to be the last man standing for Sem9. Oh no, not yet. Manbot is behind. Yep, so Electro now with the nade onto the other side, but that will force the members of Sem9, especially Deb, to move in together.
This is a 4v2, not a good opportunity for Sem9, and they don't really have anything to run away with. The location for them is not good, but he actually got caught by someone else, and Team Flash just went down for the count. So Playbook did manage to chase them off and finish them immediately. And Dante's running away. They are all trying to save themselves. I think they are worried about third party.
Yeah, gotta be careful because on the other side, we can see the silhouette of GE and another team on the right side. So right now, CMF Esports, they managed to pick up Electro. They're back as a 4, but they know exactly where the members of Sem9 are, so they can reposition themselves and they can continue on the fight. They know they have the manpower advantage.
Yeah, they know, but they don't know what other team is at. That's the scary part. Sem9 for them, I feel like they are confident enough to do so. That's going to be 15% health chunked out.
Yo!
Ooh, that's a nice dab.
Yeah. Nice nade by Dab. Okay. That's a homing nade there. However, he cannot finish off his opponent just yet, so the point is not secured. Anyway, Man is inside the building. He's waiting at the corner with an AK in hand. 50% of health. He does have a first aid, so he will recover himself before continuing on with the fight.
Yeah, he also have 3 smokes, so he can run away from the location. But he's playing 50-50. Sadly, the 50 is not that great. That will be down for the count. Both of them will rush and out to the lobby.
Oh well, but we kind of thought that that's a matter of time, right? Because yeah, the numbers are against them, and the number games were not good, and the opponent was on the higher ground. So, yep, it's just a matter of time, and yeah, now they're out. But I don't think they got any placement points. No, they're out at number 13, so no placement points at all.
Yeah, unfortunate, and also no kills. Well, they are in the middle of the pack, like overall points wise. So it's still fine. It's fine for them. There is a calculation percentage, like if the kill is spread out, that means the top player will not get all the points. You know, that kind of like calculative point system. I think it was Master Ramen who said that.
Right, I was probably busy casting as well at that time, so I didn't catch that. But what I'm catching right now, okay, but we'll talk about that a little bit later because now we're going to focus on the Time to Quick Esports because Gus is back. Gus is back in the face of Mernat, taking him down immediately. Now we have Ichi right in front of him. The nade will toss out by Gus. The nade will not connect. Now it comes in with the DBS, but Ichi is ready with his own.
Yeah, there's gonna be a revenge kill, but it's not done yet because the backup is here to come. He is actually alone. I feel like there's nobody else except for him in this matter. So he's trying to survive and get as much point as possible. Yeah, I wish the camera goes to him so I can see how many players are there. I think
Liquid. Yo! Nice! Nice shot there by Liquid. All he needed to do was just jump casually and get it. Normally people would like play on the left, play on the right, but to him it's like no. Thanks to the TPP, he gets a good feel. He jumps, takes out the last member of Genesis Esports.
yeah, Genesis was so hyped up after getting a kill before this, like a few seconds ago. But suddenly location was not that great. But Time to Quick got third party by CMF. CMF behind them was listening to all the fights, was like, I'm going to wait till all of you die, then I will clean you up.
Yeah, that is sneaky, right, by CMF Esports. But hey, that's what you get if you have Dante, who is a player who has played a World Series, that level of experience. But
he
oh
just
man,
got fired.
nothing to do with casters, because ladies and gentlemen, don't blame us.
Is it?
Nope.
I mean, the circle is so close. Yeah, I'm trying to look for excuses, but I can't find any.
We'll just try to create more as we go through our careers, right? Yeah, the casters curse could be a thing. It could not be a thing. I don't know, but
placebo.
yeah, it's a placebo effect thing.
Look at TTQ number 2. One player left, and I can't even see his health.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay. It just recovered, but I can see his health ticking down. So I guess he's tanking out the blue at this moment. We are at stage 4.
Right. It is.
Yeah. But East, he saw a vehicle just right in front of him. Then that was a CMF. So he's walking towards that side, but yeah, he needs to get into the zone anyway. So might as well just go. He does have a ghillie suit, so that might give him some cover.
Yeah, this map is important. Ghillie suit is everything in this location. But look at that. There's a lot of kills from APG. So many people are down for the count.
Oh.
This building. Where is the team fight? He's on the left side. Okay, so yeah, he's at prime spot. He's in that tree. What is it? The tree compartment. Tree building. That's like the place that every pro player will separate and bunker down.
Except for Risk Guys right now. So Risk Guys playing with 3 players. They're kind of surrounded though. If you look at like the minimap, there's like 3 other teams around them, and I don't think they have that information just because of how rough this terrain is. Like you're on a little bit of a lower part of the elevation, so if you want to like scout and see whoever's around you on the other side, you have to show yourself. And when you show yourself, there's a chance of you being shot at. Just like how now we can hear the gunshots traded back with each other.
Yeah, but that's the good thing. You have a house to run. At least you have a cover. You're not in the wide open. So that's a small positive that I can think of right now. But yeah, here comes the tough spot. We are almost at the point that people are running out of places to hide.
Yeah, that is stage 4, and we're coming to stage 5 right now. Harame Bros just got eliminated, so they're out at number 11. No placement points for them. As we can see on the left side chart, PB is still alive, and look at this. PB has 9 eliminations. I mean, this could be another amazing round for them.
Yeah, this could be. This is going to be amazing for them, whatever the case may be. 9 kills, almost close to. If they get 1 more kill, that means they have the same point as a chicken dinner. 10 points. But APG with 4 members still alive, and they did wipe out one team before this, so they are primed to get the chicken dinner as well.
Yeah, but let's
Guys, they
see.
hear a car moving in front of them, but that's the only info they have.
Yeah, let's see if Master Vape can get the member of PBE. He's cooking up the nade right now. His one and only grenade. And Michi is in front of him. Okay, Michi tosses a nade on the Molly. Nobody's there. Perhaps. But right now, Master Vape is not making the big moves. I guess it's because that his teammate is quite far away, so he doesn't want to take the risk.
He's in the compound. You can see in the minimap that one is in the compound, one is waiting. He wants to make a surprise kill, waiting for everyone to rotate in front of him because they are outside the circle right now. Yeah, he is trying to do it.
Right now, Playbook Esports circling around. They want to find where the members of Risk guys are at the name of the set, and now they know where exactly as Monboy comes in. Monboy goes down, but Master Vape will be knocked out as well. So that is a good trade, and Monboy will be saved by Gerald.
Yeah, unfortunate for them, the grenade did not land as perfectly as he wanted to. But yeah, unfortunate for him, he didn't get the kill, so no points for him.
That was a little bit unfortunate, and at the same time, Monboy was eliminated as well. So now we're looking at the elimination feed running, but at the same time, Ease long range getting a knockdown. One more to go on the left side as we move over to Reigns Esports. Oh, that is a Nguyen 2K taken out. BN United long range finishing off the last member of Valdez Esports.
Yeah, this is going to be one hell of a fight, but BN right now, 2 players are there. No, this is TQ. Only one player is left. He's fighting inside that building and trying to go out. There's no way for him to run. He actually denied the points. He killed by the circle, not even giving the points to Playbook. Now Playbook is already in the circle, inside the play zone, and just waiting to reset and fight for another day because we have 7 teams left. And this circle is getting small.
Oh yeah, look who's in the middle of the circle now. The last member was CMF. And there's going to be Asbin. Jaro might lose Michi now on his knees. Jaro popping out the smoke. He might want to go in for the save, but I believe at this point, Michi is a bait. But he's hoping for Michi to be able to crawl towards him to be picked up. But that long range by Jaro nicely down to the member of BN United.
He found the opportunity that you asked for. He got the kill. Now it's time for him to survive. Bring him back into 2. But team time to quick now gone. BN now only have 1 player left, and it's not looking good because they have no way to go in to the play area. I don't think so.
I think he will be taken out. Like I guess he turned back to. I'm not sure why, but yeah, I guess he's just like circling around.
Death
like
box?
yeah.
No, death box. He can loot.
That's the only thing, right? But the last I noticed that he does not have much utility, so I'm not sure what he can offer to his teammates. But right now, speaking about offering, Playable Esports, what are they going to offer right now? Are they going to collect more elimination points? Because at this moment, they only got 12.
Yeah, that's more than enough, I guess. They want to get every single one, every single point here. BN is now eliminated outside of the circle. 4 teams left. APG with full squad still there, and having that small mountain will give them a bit more coverage, but they are getting sabotaged on towards the left side here. 4MV is there to make life a bit more hellish for APG.
Yeah.
CMF is now out.
Well, Reigns Esports, they only have 2 active players left at this moment, but they're making the same one to APG Austria. Skynet now together with Astro X, the 2 veteran players of APG Austria now gonna come in. Skynet DBS gameplay, he does have about 30% of health only. Gotta be careful there. DBS versus DBS, they're dancing around, and it's Gerald winning fight against Skynet.
Yeah, now there's 2 teams and there's 2 players. This is going to be a 50-50 match. One of them is in the compound, going out of the compound, and another one is using the. Both of them have their own place to hide behind, but that car will help a ton to become a makeshift barrier for them.
Okay, here we go.
The nade will land just a touch.
but just a touch too much sometimes. Now they managed to get into the area where the compound is at, but they know. Oh, that nade from Apex! That was a big Kobe. Now that's the signal for Raze Esports to move in. One more to go. Gerald is super duper low at this moment. 30% health that been burned down. Gerald has the DBS, tosses his own nade, but his nade will not come down to anyone. Now the DBS gameplay will come from Raze Esports. They will stop Playboy Esports from getting their second chicken dinner.
My God, that is such a clean play from them, rushing in and trying to do a pincer maneuver, but it's just that easy for them. They get 12 kills, if I'm not mistaken, and get another 10 points for them. Seems like they are showing who's going to be the winner for the tournament. That's a tough mountain to climb.
Yeah, I mean, but if you think about it, right, PBE, Playbook Esports, they got they're very consistent. Like chicken dinner, first game chicken dinner, second game second place, third game second place with a decent amount of elimination points. So I don't know what does it take to stop them at this point. Okay, I know I'm saying this very early. We're only 3 games in, but this is one of the most consistent play from Playbook Esports I've ever seen.
You know, when you say it's only 3 games, but there's already a pattern. If you do like stock market changes or this and that, you always see the pattern and you can see the trajectory, the future trajectory of the tournament, points wise. So it's still going to go on to that consistent top 3, and in a way, kill wise, point for kills, they are getting close to 10 every single game.
Yes, it's not like they are like playing it passively, you know, and then we show up at the end, we only got like 2 eliminations. No, like what you say, they get like what, more than 10 every time, and they get like either first or second place. So surely they will be up there, and surely they will extend their lead just because of how other teams below them kind of exchange places. But do keep an eye on Raze Esports, because the last time we saw them, they were at number 2 or 3, so they're not too far from the top.
Yeah, they are not far. It feels like it's a race for all top 5 teams that's in the tournament. It's not a top 2 race, it's a top 5 race. So the top 5, you need to look at them. Sadly for this round, Flash did not perform as well. They died earlier on, so they are going to be dropped down a bit. I mean, I feel like every single team that's like died below 10, they're going to be affected some way or another. But yeah, the top 5, consistent, amazing play.
Yep, but you know what? More amazing plays to come, ladies and gentlemen, as before we head on to our following round, which is going to be round number 4 in our tournament. We're going to take a break. See you guys after these highlights. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are back on the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1. My name is Cloud together with Lynn, and we are still seeing Playbook Esports very consistent.
Yeah, they are still consistently good. They're consistently on top. They are consistently getting points. And that's not good for the other teams. That's good for them. For the other teams, that's nightmare.
Yeah, but they gotta be careful of Reigns Esports because they got the chicken dinner and they're also fairly consistent as well. So we gotta give the highlights over to Reigns Esports, of course. And we have Dog, Apex, East, and Baron in the lineup.
Yep, there you go. And all single one of them are playing tremendously. Well, you see the stats for the game before that Baron didn't do that much. He died quite earlier on. But everyone else in the game before this contributed a lot to the team. The way they play is not surprising anymore. People already know how they are going to play and what makes them scary in this tournament.
Yeah, and if you gotta think about it, right? So Baron only lasted 5 minutes, but so they played majority of the round with 3 players, but they still got the chicken dinner. So if that doesn't tell you anything, I don't know what, right? But we have to give the MVP to Apex from Reigns Esports as well. So he got 6 eliminations in the process, and it's being compared to with Charlie from Playbook Esports as a team, very consistent.
Yeah, the same amount of kills, more assists now, that's hence the higher damage count. But both of them are playing tremendously in this tournament, and you can see in the previous round how methodical the way they are rushing in to get the kill, and how confident are they to finish up the opponents. And can't wait to see for the next map. Well, we already know the map previously was not really a long range fight. It's mostly short range. And here we go. Reigns Esports got 21 points. Playbook Esports 19. 11-point share between APG, CMF, and Time Quick Esports. BN United with 9 points. The Quarter with 4 points. Genesis with 3 points. Same with Risk. 2 points is Indie World Esports with Dread Esports. After that is Morph GPX. 1 point with Geek Fam, Chiang Mai, and Veldus Esports. And Acre on top is Flash, Sam9, and Haram Rose.
And Playbook Esports, only 2 points difference from Reigns Esports, so I would expect them to be at number 1 in the overall charts after this. As for the other changes, Team Flash, well, they dropped a little bit this round. But look at this, Playbook Esports, after 3 rounds, 58 points. Normally for you to reach 58 points, it's after 4 rounds. So they are ahead of a lot of teams.
Yeah, not only that, that gap is not a hill, that's a mountain. 20 points ahead, that's 2 rounds of chicken dinner. Let's convert it into point system. Like, you need to get 2 chicken dinner to reach the same level if Playbook Esports too soon for 2 games in a row.
Yeah, but still gotta give it to BN United, right? They are up there, number 3 among Playbook Esports, Reigns Esports, and also Genesis Esports without a chicken dinner. Despite 1 point difference, but you still gotta give it to them for being up there without that chicken dinner, right? Other than that, other highlights, I would say that, well, Dread Esports, at least they come out of that round with a couple of points. So they start round 3 with 2 points at least.
Yeah, and remember when I say it's a fight for 5 teams. When I say 5 teams, it doesn't include Playbook Esports. It seems like this is a fight for number 2. It doesn't look like a fight for number 1 anymore.
I mean, we only need 3 games and we got a total of 15 games, so I don't dare to call it yet. I don't dare to call it yet because it's about consistency, and that's what I always say, right? It's not about what number you're at day 1. It matters what number you're at when on the last game, or after the last game, in fact. So day 1, cool, great, but can they be consistent?
Yeah, I'm just the the response as a commenter. I know this live stream has a delay, but I can feel already what the YouTube comments is going to say. Like what are they thinking? What is on their mind? Oh, finally we have a normal plane route.
Wow. Okay. Yes. The flight path is kind of nice. Flight path is kind of nice. Not gonna lie there. So it's gonna start from mid to the base, up all the way to Zaki. So it's gonna cut somewhat in the middle. Actually, it's cutting across Pachinki as well. So that's like the.
A bit to the left.
Yeah. If you're OCD, it's probably a little bit to the left. But if you're like not so OCD, then you say that yeah, it's the middle. It's fine.
Okay
It's
lah, you know,
can
compared to game number
can.
1, I'm happy.
Yeah. You take this. You take this. But
I'll take it.
again, here are our teams, ladies and gentlemen, playing, and I'm keeping my eye on the potential area of contention. In game 1, we saw Geek Fam and Sem9 contest the area of Fairy Pier. We might see that again.
Yeah, I feel a bit of deja vu because literally that's where they are going.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can see it.
Yep. I'm keeping my eye on that. I'm keeping. Other than that, I'm keeping my eye on to the area of Milta. We have CMF there as well, together with another team. Yeah, potentially. But I think that the distance should be okay for them. But for Geek Fam and Sem9, they don't look like they're breaking up.
Wait, is that Geek Fam or is that?
Oh
Risk?
wait. Oh
That's
yeah.
Risk.
Oh yeah. That's some of the team. Yeah, you're right.
Where's Geek Fam?
Okay. Okay.
Wait,
I
it's
see.
on top of Sem9.
Yeah.
It's overlapping.
Yep. We're gonna see them again. So get
There you go.
prepared, ladies and
Sem9
gentlemen.
now get the revenge. Kenny now gets the shotgun and down one person from Geek Fam. This is reverse deja vu.
Yeah, so we'll see. The fight's not over yet. Manboy gets one on the Sonics. So now we have visual to find out. Deb is super duper low. He is low on weapons as well. He comes in. He ends with a punch. Revenge it is.
Yeah, but not done yet. Superboy got caught off on the compartment. Will get one, and Deb also is down. Boy is gone for the count. This does not look good. Sem9 is getting punished by the overconfidence after getting one player. Kenny, only no utility yet. Hear some footsteps. Can he get some kills under his belt? I think one person, Man, is way behind him. Yeah, okay, he's behind him. He's coming in. So they want to rush in, but they don't want to show their face yet.
Yeah, so Kenny is just gathering information, right? Like they don't know exactly. They kind of know that they're on the other side, but now they're starting to move. Man reloads, prepares, but both of them respecting each other, I must say.
Yeah, they don't want to risk it that much because if you got out, you're gone. If you die now, you're gone. The points is going to be much more harder for you to chase back. No utilities in hand. Putting shotgun. Is it wise for them to rush in, or do they need to like chow and go to someone else?
Well, looks like the answer is they're rushing in, but we move forward to Young from Team Flash. Knocked down just like that with one single nade. Not even able to use his micro Uzi, and he will be eliminated just like that.
Yeah, that's one more kill, one more point out of one more player out of the lobby here. Going back into Sem9. They're rotating in. I feel like Geek Fam wants to go in. They're just making noises here, just jumping on the roof. Telling Sem9, I'm still here, brother. You can't run away from me.
Yeah, that's like the psychological warfare, we call it, right? But now we move over to Team Flash. We got Kwang here, the last man standing, tosses a nade onto the ground floor, but nobody's there. Jumps in with the UMP, gets a knockdown, beautifully done, but he has to recover quickly. The other members of Valden Esports has arrived, shoots through the window, jump shot to Kwang Ji. Team Flash out.
Yeah, Team Flash with only 2 points under their belt. At least it's some points for them to grasp onto. Genesis out for the count with only 1 point, man. And look at that, look at the kill feed. Dread Esports getting a few kills for themselves. And not only that, they were the one that killed Genesis.
Yeah, and it was Dread Esports actually that took out Genesis Esports. So Dread Esports, well, with that win, I wonder if that's a signal that they'll be on the rise, but we'll need to hold our horses here, ladies and gentlemen. We still have a lot more games to go, but putting our focus back onto APG Austria Esports. The collaboration between APG Esports and Austria Esports now forming APG Austria, and they're surrounded by none other than Rain Esports.
Yeah, in this compartment, in this building, it's kind of tricky because are you on the top floor? Are you on the bottom floor? They don't want to make too much noises to give information.
Oh.
But surprise, surprise! Here's a birthday gift for you. He ran into the bullets.
Hello, Astro Axis. Okay, circling around. Here's the last man standing now. Popov is currently on his knees, fighting back with the DBS, but two players just in front of him. It's too much for him to handle.
Yeah, 2v1, that's unfortunate. And GigFam actually got both of the players from Sam9, and they are now out. Again, another too soon, but at least 2 more points in the pockets. GigFam lost 2 players in that skirmish.
Yeah, not a 0 round at least for Sam9, but heavy casualty as well for GigFam because they lost 2 players in that fight. Circle-wise, it's going to be on the right side. It feels kind of like a deja vu, like the previous round. So they need to travel to the same direction. So now that it's like somewhat like a repeat, or early on was like a rehearsal, depending how you look at it, maybe they want to change their rotation style, especially for GigFam, because they went out earlier in round number 1.
Yeah, it feels like it because you see how much kills they already have. We are just on the way to like circle number 1, and 4 teams is already dead. MV for MV, or 2 players are now down, same as GigFam and Val. There's a lot of action here. Feels like they're all comfortable to rush in and be more aggressive in this map.
Yeah, I think like Erangel, maybe it's like the comfort map for all these players, right? Because it's like the first map that you will play when you start PUBG Mobile. So that's why it's like they are comfortable rotating, they know how to take fights better in this sort of map. So that's why it's this kind of speed. Obviously, it's a lot faster than the Miramar map that we had because it's like a big map with a lot of space. So this is like somewhere between Miramar and Sandhawk.
Yeah, what to do? You know what to do. This is all part of the game.
Yeah, here we have his name does interest me though. God Skate. I wonder if it's good at skating. Have you tried skating before?
With my weight, no.
Oh.
I actually love skating, but I can't skate.
Hey, you know what? Weight is just a number. I recently been seeing this short form video shown up to me many times. It's about this guy. He's like big, right? He's like bigger than you, but he can do like taekwondo back kicks and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, it amazes me.
I know.
Yeah, I think he's been showing up.
I used to follow a lot of skating like magazine back in the day. In our old days, they still sell like skating magazines. So I used to collect them all before this.
Wow. So you have imagined yourself before skating?
I owned a skateboard before this, but it broke. I think you know why.
We'll talk about that on our next podcast. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know our podcast, do follow me on my YouTube channel. Yeah, I'm gonna plug in I'm gonna plug in here and there, okay? Because I'm so excited for the new episode coming up in our new set, by the way. So, yep, that's gonna happen on my YouTube channel. But what's exciting as well is to see Morph GPX, because I really want to see how will they perform, especially when they remove Bobo who is the IGL.
Yeah, that's a question that people want answer to, but yeah, we need to see how they do this.
Yeah. But one point is because like Morph GPX, they qualified directly onto PMGC finals. It's not like, oh, I have to play through the last chance qualifiers and all that. No, they got top 3 in their group stage to the PMGC finals. So, and then after that, it's like, okay, yeah, they didn't do well in the finals, but it's their first time. But they immediately swap out their IGL. So it's like, it kind of mind blows me because of that as well. So I'm not too sure what's happening.
What I say about that, so we know them from the game, but we don't know them what happens behind them.
Fair enough.
What are they meeting like? What is the communications like? outside the game. So I always have doubt because we know them only one side.
Fair enough. And plus, they're an Indonesian team, so they are further away from us. But what's near is going to be Mango now. He does have one player, Dog, in front of him, but Dog slid by. That was
I don't
close.
think the car took any damage from that.
Mm.
It took some. I know some comments is like, oh my god, why would you say that?
Yep. There you go. The car is smoked up, so definitely took some damage. Yeah.
Great rotation there. They are still only have two people left. Different style of different play style we see in like last round and this round for Resus Esports.
Yeah, Reigns Esports, this time around they're playing a little bit more holding, I must say.
Yeah.
So, yeah, they're like waiting for teams to come at them instead of them going at teams. Very different compared to like round one. Perhaps it's also because like the circle in round one kept going away from them, so that's why they're forced to do that. Maybe this time around they're a little bit more comfortable in it.
Yeah, okay, CMF is just putting this as the guard post. Who wants to go need to pay with their life. But CMF is also, not CMF, sorry, BN is also holding ground. So anyone that's going to drive here is going to explode.
Okay,
That's the easiest way.
here we go. Get ready for an explosion. Okay, they're gonna let Tusk go. Normally they would shoot on to the last one, but looks like they will target right now, and Mango will be the next one to fall. Mango on his knees, Tusk as well, finish up by Electro, and 90 Degree will say thank you very much for passing by.
Yeah, there you go. That's one you need all of your life. Where is your friends?
Yeah, his other friends, well, after all that, they'll be like, okay, now we don't know how to get past by. At the same time, Nguyen is being pressured by 90 Degree, and one more player is trying to get across, but I really don't know how they're going to deal with this. It's really hard.
To go to the sea? Is that an option?
You will be free target if you jump into the water for sure.
See, one of the BN is using the tunnel below, not the tunnel, the bridge below the bridge.
Yeah.
Below the bridge. Yeah, nice wording.
Yeah, the baby bridge, right?
Yeah, the baby bridge.
Yeah, we got baby shark, we got baby bridge, you know. But
don't say
yeah,
baby shark. I got PTSD. I got a baby now. So.
Okay, right. How many nursery rhymes have you heard by now?
Let's change the question. How many nursery rhymes do I remember now? All of them.
Wow. Oh, it's called a daddy issue, right?
Yeah. Not that daddy issue, is a baby daddy issue.
Baby daddy issue. But we did talk about like how they're gonna get out of this. So at the end of the day, yep, no option except to jump into the water and probably swim underneath the bridge is the best. If they swim on the outside, then they'll be free target. But that is why CMF Esports, I guess they okay, two reasons, right? Yeah, they're not in the circle, so that's one of the reasons that I wanted to say. So now they're not in the circle and the target move away, so they might as well leave it.
Yeah, it's not worth it to wait that long and get that much damage just to get like 1 or 2 points. So look at here, Harame going in. They saw 2 people, and there you go, Shangwai done for the count. They saw 1 person. They are actually stuck in that building. There's no way for them to go, and also there's another team relatively close. Oh, that's such a close call. Managed to go in, and he'll back up. Even a smash is good enough.
Yeah, the fact that Dale is the last man standing for Harame Bro, so he was lucky he managed to hide inside that shack. And the bad news is that, however, he does not have any first aids. So if they were to rush him down right now, it would be easy elimination. But oh, lucky enough, he picked up something.
He pick up 2, so he's fine. Fine-ish, and that he have no way to run, but he's fine-ish for now. 2 people. Oh, okay, 1 people. We are switching places to King Spam. Mika running away a bit further. Wait, where is the teammates? Is it inside?
They got eliminated during the Sam 9 fight.
They got 2. No. Look at the location.
Oh.
One Mika is on the right side. Daru is way towards the left side.
Yeah, like Mika's
What is
all the way on the high ground of prison, and Audrey's like all the way down. But Mika seems to be on his way. Hopefully, he'll be able to get past by CMF at least.
Yeah, I think he saw CMF coming through here. No, they haven't seen yet, but I feel like they do. Oh, gunshot has been fired. Is this the pincer move that they are doing? With Mika and Damwood?
At least the good news is that Audrey is joining Mika now. Mika, nice shot. Audrey will go into the front line. Mika tries to get the second one on the left side. Significant damage. Audrey in the building will finish off one player, and that's going to be 1 point in the bag of taking out the 90-degree. Mika knocked down. Left fully Audrey active.
Yeah, so this is that was the move. One person die and one person kill, another
To the
person
left!
try to clean, but that's not going to be enough. The shotgun straight to the face. 5 points to the lobby. 0 points for placement, so this is going to be a bit more points above Sam 9. Not a bit, that's a lot. That's 3 points difference.
Honestly, I was wondering if it's a necessary fight for Geek Fam to take, because Mika, he went to the high ground where the mansion was at, and he was clear. Like, he was circling around, there was no one there. So I was thinking that it would be better, since they have only 2 players, to get Audrey to join him at the high ground instead of trying to take down this compound, in which I'm not sure for 2 reasons. One, they are outnumbered. Number 2, is that even if they take this compound, I guess the high ground where there was nobody would be a little bit better.
They were hoping forever to be in one building. That is their hope. So what one is killing, another one is cleaning up. So they were hoping for that, but now this is going to be tough fight. But not tough enough. So Time will get 1 kill, but he is actually getting surrounded right now. There's no way for him to run. Even though he wants to go to the car, he will get squashed by the second.
Oh, Edward. Long range onto Dog, but Dog should be okay now. I mean, he should have enough cover for him. But anyway, Edward is still going to continue to put a little bit more pressure. We can see the members of Time to Quick Esports making their move as well. Kind of splitting up, probably preparing themselves for the next phase of the circle.
Yeah, the circle is coming up relatively soon. But they know that there is a compound that's full of enemies. That's not for me, my friend. I have 3 players left. It's time for us to chow.
Yep, then they rendezvous back at this compound instead, and they left the museum or the gallery, whichever you want to call it. Yeah, I guess because maybe that's like kind of like a hotspot. They expect teams to come towards that area since it's quite a big building, so they don't want to be the center of attention.
Yep. Rotating and looking for information. That's the name of the game right now. For more PGP, they know. I feel like they know because he's keep surrounding that compound. Yeah, he knows. Not really a good idea to do some stray shots while you're alone in that building. Well, props for making them scared. They say, oh my god, we are exposed. We need to run from here.
Oh, okay. Now we're at Dread Esports, right? So actually during the break, I was like looking at my social media, and I noticed that PUBG Mobile Philippines, they announced like their own award show for PUBG Mobile players from the Philippines. So Holy Lanju is one of them nominated in, I forgot what's it called, but it's one of them for the players. So yeah, but Holy Lanju is not the first time that I see him. He has been around for quite a while. It's just that now he's playing with this new team, or at least the new brand name, but he's been around the scene, so no surprise why he is also nominated.
Yeah, so he's a veteran in this game.
Yeah, and not only that, other noticeable names is like Monboy is in there, Raimon is in there. I mean, you have to have those people, right? They have been around. They went to SEA Games representing the country, so yeah, naturally their names will be up there.
You know, it's the OG. We need to respect the OG.
Yep.
All the listen for them. So now the game is slowing down. We are waiting for opportunity. They are not chasing people anymore. You can see that everyone is like just looking for information. The circle is getting closer, and this is where all the points came in because they have a few teams left. The circle is in. Is that the mountain area? Oh yeah, it is. It's a bit under, like a few mountains here and there, in that location.
Yeah, it's just between Yasnaya as well as mentioned. A good number of teams still on the outside of the circle. I would say I would want to keep my eye on to. Oh yeah, so Reigns Esports is still on the outside, and if they move straight into the circle, there's like 2 teams there, so that might be interesting for them.
Yeah, and CMF is still moving into for Bro, so Harame Bros. I think it's in the open right there. There's a few team fight that's going on right now, and I feel like one team is already dead. Dread. With Risk guys.
We got Risk guys. Yep. So Risk guys want to fight. 2 eliminations in their hands. Oh, but they're not done yet though. Okay. Calm down. Okay, false alarm. Morph GPX is on the other side. So yep, they can recover. They can take their time.
Now I get it. I was confused for a second. I was like, wait a minute. Doesn't look right.
What?
Look right.
You think that the name RSG is something else?
No, not that. They were switching the name. I thought it was MPX that night.
Yep. Don't worry about that. Because right now we are on the correct team. It's going to be the quarter. So they're still okay for now, but they just need to plan a little bit forward since they're on the outside the circle. Now, speaking about planning, I'm sure they have a plan right now because Leon is on the move. So it's a matter of question where will he come in from, because a lot of these teams are playing by the edge of the circle as well.
Yeah, I think they have to. They are not confident that they know someone is at the entrance of the circle. So if they want to go in, they need to be 100% sure that it's a line of sight. It's a clear line of sight for them to go in.
Yeah, they have to gather the information, and that is very important, right? PUBG Mobile is a game of information. Without information, it's very hard to make decisions. So you kind of like have to like send your scouter out, bring it back to the team, and they decide from there. But for Apex, he probably got the information, and that's how he got that one knockdown. The knockdown is kind of like a mid-range, so he can probably finish off his opponent. Looking for more right now with the rotating vehicle, but the circle, the blue has arrived.
Oh no. This is starting to be painful. The circle start to be painful for them, so they need to go in. There's still a vehicle, but the opponent know that he is still here right now, so we have time to spare. He have a bit of healing to do before he can go into the circle.
But he has to make it quick. Look at how far they are from the circle. I mean, Erangel for Rain Esports is just a jinx at this point. Same goes for the first round. Now, again, the circle don't favor the Apex is in trouble right now. He's being shot at 50% of health left, and he needs to get away. The front tire is busted, and the back tire as well. Apex on his knees, left with Doc.
Yeah, but at least he's now in, so he have backup. But sadly, he's a bit too far away. So, down for the count. K9, 22. He needs to go in like right now, this 1 minute. I feel like if he wants to wait here, he surely will get targeted. He saw the car immediately moving away to safety.
Yeah, lucky enough, there's like a level of terrain to block the shots from behind. So he's okay for now. He has about 30 more seconds to decide what to do next. But he cannot spend too much time in the next stage of the blue, because we're talking about stage 5 to stage 6. He does have 4 first aids, that's okay, but that's not going to last him that long.
Yeah, it's not going to be enough. And he doesn't have any energy drinks anymore or painkillers, so he's having to go back up. But Riz, guys, one of the players is going to go down with the grenade right there. They are fighting against Playbook, right?
Yeah,
they are fighting against Playbook.
It is Playbook Esports on the other side with Nate taking out one member of Risk, guys. Now Tofi is in trouble. 50% of health left. We can see Naughty Boy vehicle smoked up, so it's a risk if we use that vehicle to try to cut across. So they're going to try and take down the members of Playbook Esports from this distance, perhaps. But Naughty Boy repositioned the vehicle, and he's still going to go for it.
Oh, he's running in. Slowly but surely they want to go in too deep, but then they're going to be stuck, but Dread Esport is now going back to the lobby. He's pushing up in a good position for point placement.
Oh,
Oh, this is good, this is good, this is good. Just put on more pressure. A bit more damage is enough for them to kill, but sadly nobody will get the point, but they are still going to get eliminated. Free phase, that's the lowest that the team got.
yeah, but whoa! The nade on the Master Vape. Where did it come from? It came from Raimon for Playbook Esports. Looks like Risk Guys is in trouble. Tofi will be finished off, and Playbook Esports secures another elimination point. At this moment, Playbook Esports still with a full score, but Charlie on his knees.
Yeah, Playbook Esports is going to go on a rocket to skyrocket their points up a notch. They don't want 20 points division, they want to make it more higher than that. But one of the player is now down by no, he is killing Revive.
Yeah.
I was looking at the name, I was not looking at the team name.
No worries about that because Charlie's not worried at all. He's now saved by his teammate. So they're back as a 4. At this moment, we still have Morph GPX as a full squad as well. But look at the circle, it did shift a little bit onto the left side. Playbook Esports, they're still on the outside of the circle, but they're heading in. Trust me, need somebody to trust him to protect himself for now.
Who is on the other side of the circle? Is that
It's Morph GPX.
is more GPS? Oh yeah, so they are safe. They are legitly safe now. This is just a question of who's going to make the surprise play that's going to make the full squad make it into a three player squad and make them not comfortable in getting.
Oh, we can hear the gunshots right now, and Risk Guys took that risk. Eliminated number 3 with 2 elimination points. Now it's going to be 4v4, but Playbook Esports again managed the top 2 at least finish. Now Michi being shot at, but he's still okay. But at the same time, Morph GPX will lose one of the players, unfortunately. Morph GPX now at a deficit. Playbook Esports managed to reset themselves.
Yeah, now this is high percentage for Playbook Esports right now. Their location is perfect. They're using all the terrain that they have, including the box as well. This is a 3-on-4, but utility-wise, for Playbook Esports, it's not that great.
Yeah, looks kind of tough right now. I think it's a little bit tougher for Morph GPX. They will potentially be playing the rest of the round with only 3 players. 0-1 is still alive, but no one's there to pick him up. 007 tosses a smoke, but I don't think it's a good idea to try to save him.
Yeah, I feel like it's better to just leave him be and just focus on getting back your position to fight against Playbook. Now dropping down all the nades to try to move a bit more closer. The terrain is good, and now it's confirmed to be a 4v3. And Playbook is not playing in close proximity with each other, so that means grenade will not be as effectful as they hope for.
Yeah, but they're getting closer and closer though. That nade almost landed on the Yoru. And 0-2 on the left side with his own nade as well. He's trying to target a member of Playbook Esports, but 007 wanted to make a James Bond move, but unfortunately got knocked down and eliminated now. Morph GPX, only 2 players left. Today from 0-2 will put pressure to PBE, but now they know exactly where he is. They managed to get knocked down to one member of PBE, but Morph GPX still has 2 active players.
Yeah, that car was a bait. They want to know the location. Now they do 2 of them. But is that bait worth it for that?
Yo!
It's going to be a 2-on-2. It's a 2-on-2 fight now.
Yeah, they managed to even up the
low.
odds at this moment. Yoru needs to reset himself. Yoru can do it in time, only a little bit more, needs more time. 0-2, taking a little bit of damage, tosses out the money onto the other side. 0-2, 50% health, shoots back, tries to get something out of this. Yoru unfortunately knocked down, now it's down to 0-2, 1v2. This name could be it, and it is Playbook Esports. Number 2 chicken dinner today.
Legitly, the grenade was next to his face. That's how close the nade was. It bounces on his face. A
Man.
aim by PBE, and like I said before this, they are already on the rocket ship. They are going to skyrocket and make the difference points much more further.
My goodness, I have seen Playbook Esports for the longest time. They change lineups here and there, but this is the best performance from Playbook Esports I have ever seen.
Not going to lie, they are demolishing every single player in the lobby. We know this is still day number one, but the pattern shows. The pattern really shows.
Yeah.
The play style that they're bringing, and I'm hyped for this. Of course, I'm hyped for other teams going up, more so Malaysia because I'm in Malaysia. But damn, yeah, good.
Yeah, you cannot deny it, right? You cannot deny it. I mean, we gotta give credit where it's due. It's not like, oh, we're biased towards Playbook Esports or whatever, but you gotta give credit where it's due. They are performing, so they deserve the highlight. And ladies and gentlemen, speaking about highlights, we're gonna jump into one before we come back for our final game for tonight. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1. My name is Sir Clark together with Lin LP, and what a round it was for Playbook Esports. Another chicken dinner in the bag.
Am I surprised? No. I'm really not right now. I'm excited to see. You know what? People keep saying, hey, why are you so biased with PvE? I'm like, well, how can you not be excited for them? How can you not root for them after their performance for today? I would be angry if their performance tomorrow is not on par or better. You know, but I also want to see the other teams try to prove me wrong and show that they can now beat them and chase them. They are not on the high pedestal anymore for tomorrow's match. This is the final game, and this is the time for you to slowly creep up to their point system.
Yeah, that will be important, right? As what we talk about, it is not only about game day one, it is about the entire tournament. But we can't deny the fact again that these guys are hot at this moment. Look at the amount of eliminations. That is 11 eliminations in this round, round number 4.
My god, the damage that they accumulated towards all of this is so amazingly good. I don't know what else can you see apart from amazement, and I can't wait to see what they're going to bring next in this map.
Yeah, but what we're going to bring here is the super rare star. Monboy, the MVP in this round. 4 eliminations, 725 damage. The bronze medal solo winner for the Philippines in SEA Games. I mean, you cannot deny this guy. This guy, that sort of achievement is hard to deny. And fun fact, you know, when he got that medal and he went back to the Philippines, he got a house from his mayor. That is how that is how insane the level of appreciation that the country has for him.
And that's why he's SSR.
Yep.
Who else? You can buy a house, but did you get it from your mayor? No, right?
Yeah. And one thing is to buy it by yourself. One thing is to get it from someone else. But his other teammate Raimon is being compared to him as well. I mean, who else are you going to compare other than the top team right now? Playbook Esports, 21 points, 10 points away from MOV GPX.
Yeah, that's not a small gap there. And even for both GPX and the other two 10 points, this esports, I keep saying the name wrong. Reigns Esports, CMF Esports with 10 points as well. Time to Quick Esports line, and the others is too fast for me to win. But whatever the case may be, the gap between first place and second place is getting further and further and further.
Yeah, and Playbook Esports, they are 21 points away from the 100 point mark in 5 games. That is almost an average about 20 points per round. That is crazy stats for a tournament with 5 maps in a day. That is huge number.
Can they get to 100 points before the tournament finish for today?
I mean, if they get this chicken dinner with 11 eliminations at least, then it will be 100 for them. It is crazy.
I was thinking the same thing. It was like, if they get chicken and also 11, which they did multiple times. Sounds so biased, but come on, man. Come on, bro.
But look at the elimination feed. Looks like Playbook Esports, they're facing a challenge from GigFam. Yeah, and Mitch or Michi is his previous name, knocked down with a Kar 98K, but I think that's a long range, so I would assume that he will be picked up and he'll be fine.
Yeah, and also the circle and the flame path finally is a bit more nicer. Semline is going down, but getting a trade a bit with 2 players. But also is down. But well, the other way around actually happens. If you see the full points, actually nobody dies.
Yeah, they traded back each other, and APG Osha got eliminated by Sem9. So Sem9, this time around, they started very well with 4 points in the pocket, and that's definitely something they need, considering like the previous 4 rounds didn't do so well for them.
And you see that Sem9 always dropped off with another team close in proximity, which is an option it's not a good option. It's a scary option for me because it feels a bit 50-50 because are you going to get the best loot before your enemy does? So much probability in dropping down with your enemy.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like if you start off with another team in the area, then that is what you gotta expect. And the area happened to be in Picado, so that's one team eliminated. Meaning that in Picado, at some point during the start, there were 3 teams in Picado.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that is scary. Yeah, as a fan, that is not a thing that you want to see. You want them to play a bit more so slowly in the start, you know. Get all your items, then we start the war. Team Flash. This is the enemy that they were looking at before. This looting session is in progress.
Yeah, they're facing up against Genesis Esports, basically the home team. Technically, since this is their tournament, they're the home team. Well, although it's all played online, so you're not really having a home ground, but it is a home team thingy. Sharing the same area, I believe this is the area of St. Martin. It's a regular spot for Genesis Esports. This time they're sharing it with Team Flash, and Team Flash, some of the players previously was known as Shine Like Diamond. They had a major roster shift when Team Flash bought over some of the players. I roughly remember that SLD or Shine Like Diamond, they used to drop in San Martin as well. So looks like they're going to meet up with GE this time.
Oh, okay. That's a really fun info to have. Yeah, like I said, I haven't casted for a while, so all this information is quite recent for me lah. It's still quite new.
Well, what's not new is BN United getting one knockdown here, and that's definitely going to be a point unless the other members can save him, but it's going to be hard. The area of Picado looks like now we have BN United joining into the party.
Yeah, now this is going to be 1 free points for them. I would say 3 points because it's just there. You know, it's so hard for the people to come back. Oh, wrong location. There you go. That will be 1 free points, but here's the question: do they want to chase? The opponent building is an attacker advantage. There's a lot of big windows for them to.
Oh, Guang!
From. But, Guang, unfortunate fight.
And loses to none other than the clutch man himself, Smile. I mean, you go in with the 1v1 with him, and this guy can pull wonders there. Other than that, his other teammates, Murnat, we can see here on the other building, they're trying to flush out the members of Team Flash, but they're still quite rooted on their own floors.
Yeah, they are trying their best. I mean, in this kind of compound, it's going the opportunity for you to get a kill is like a millisecond to get a headshot and all, because everyone is in the building. The windows are quite small. You know the theory of a building that is offensive and defensive, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
So, offensive windows placement is windows that have huge, like they have big windows, so it's easier for you to shoot out from, but your defense is getting lowered because it's easier for them to shoot at you. And a defensive window is like the one before this. It's quite small. It's easy for you to shoot out, but it's harder for them to shoot at you. But this is not a window. This is a rooftop, and BN just got one more kill for themselves.
So that is an offensive rooftop because it's super duper wide.
I haven't heard a player calling that, but I would call it that because look at how big the window is. Is that easy for you to shoot, easy for you to get shot, and you are at 10 HP.
Wow, Try One really trying some stuff here, but they're going all onto him right now. The chase has started, and Try One taken out by BN United. However, BN United, did they lose anyone? BN United, no, they still get recovered, so they're fine.
Yep, that is the wrong street. There you go. The circle is still quite nice for them right now. They are just rotating and looking for the other way for them to loot or look for other enemy to fight with.
Speaking about fights, right? So Genesis Esports not done yet with Team Flash. Zai, he tossed the pen inside. Yeah, that's like almost like a troll, right? Like he's just doing things.
It's literally showing them, hey bro, I'm here, bro.
Yeah. I guess the idea was just wanting to bait out the members of Team Flash. So by throwing in the pan, Team Flash did not bite it. So without that information, I guess they're not going in yet.
I mean, you know, if you're lucky enough, remember what happened to the Malaysia team? I think it's Sam9. Yeah, it is Sam9. They got a chicken dinner with the pan. So
Oh yeah.
who knows it will happen in that location? Is a 1 in a million chances of that happening.
Yeah, that was that back in PMPL Malaysia a couple of seasons ago.
Yep.
I-
versus Team Secret.
Yeah, iShots had to be the receiving end of it. So that became one of the most viral things that happened at that point.
I know, right? I was screaming.
I'm sure you were. Yeah, and they were using the team name Yudu Gang that time, if I'm not mistaken.
They were not.
Not.
We were all, I mean, they were. They were. They were already 7 at that point.
All right. Okay. Cool. Yeah. But yep. Then that became like a super duper highlight. That lasted for quite a while. I remember not only like within the region or within the country, it was talking about it. Like everywhere was talking about that insane chicken dinner.
It was on Reddit. That's
Aha.
how big it is. It's on Reddit.
There you go.
On point of that. But this is where I like this map. It's so chill. It's not chill. It's nerve wracking for them. But for us, it's to teach you can learn a lot for like rotation wise, or the trigger discipline. That's number one for me. Like, oh, you see an enemy, are you going to shoot, or is it going to be like, okay, let's trigger discipline, look for more information, then we go in.
I wonder where's the chill part here. It's probably like chilling to the bones out of chill. Like what you said, right? It's nerve wracking for them.
It's nerve
But
wracking, yeah.
yeah, but it's nerve wracking as well for GE and Team Flash here because it's a Mexican standoff basically. But if you look at the minimap, there's another team overlooking them.
Yeah, there is another one. Long range shot. That's going to put more pressure for them to go out. They are already in the circle, which is a good thing. So they don't have to worry about that for another like 40 seconds. Oh, nice nade will touch a bit from CMF. And they are just waiting for the other teammates to come back for them to have a full-on team fight. But here we go. Here comes the damage. CMF already get 2, and the last player is on top of the ground looking for a trade-off. At least can get 1 or 2 kills. Or even 1 kill is good enough. That's the nade. And I feel like the other players are anticipating
Nate!
to happen. The nade will not land because there's a lot of corridors jumping in. And still did
Electro!
get to the kill. Oh, there, finally. They got it.
Yep, all they need to do is rush to the second floor because there's only one player, and if you send like 2-3 players up, your chances of winning the fight is kind of high. At most, you do a little bit of a trade-off. And it's a worthwhile trade-off because they didn't actually lose anyone. So CMF Esports, 2 points in the bag.
Yeah, it's just going to down only. It will not like get traded off. Here we go. CMF is here. Rotation will be done. There are still one more player that was left alive, but he was a bit further away. Oh, this is that gentle touch from the cast.
But not gentle between the Team Flash as well as Genesis Esports. Now, lucky for them that they still seem to have the circle, so that's why they're kind of like taking their time. But the reality is that the circle might move away anytime soon, in the next few stages maybe, or even the next stage. So they need to finish this fight. They cannot just stay here. Just look at their utilities. Like Team Flash has nothing in their armory.
Yeah, that's the problem with having a Mexican standoff, is that if you keep damaging each other, how long can you be?
Oh,
Oh,
Wes.
God, people are.
Oh.
He saw that hate. He
Oh.
was like, okay, I saw
Oh,
you.
there you
do that.
go.
There's no grenade, so they can't really flush them out. But that damage is. Oh.
Oh, he get one more to go, goes on to the next room.
They go
Woonti takes down Mernat. Mernat takes out Young. Conti goes down, and looks like Woonti is out as well, taken off by Sky. And I believe Team Flash is eliminated.
Yeah, he's already been gone, and that's going to be one rush done. And boy just got a kill. Got a kill, just a tap to the face as well. And look at that. Did he just die? Is that the all of the team?
I guess not.
No, one. Only one.
Oh yeah, that's only one. Okay, but what we're sure right now is going to be Reigns Esports. Apex gets one for himself. Kenny, on the other hand, takes down Tusk from PN United. Apex shot from afar by Sem9.
Yeah, that's going to be one more kill. Oh, Senpai already have 6 points. They are doing amazingly well this round, which is kind of their tempo. They always have a good round at the final game. Even with like PMGC qualifiers, the time when they got good performance is a bit too late.
Yeah, if only that final game in the last chance qualifiers they did superbly well. But anyway, that was in the past, right? So
Past
yeah.
is in the past. Past is a learning curve, and present is where you show what you learn.
Yeah, and ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know what happened behind the scenes during that time, do check out the podcast that will be released by tomorrow. Come over to my channel on YouTube. Yep, I'm there. So will be released by then. So you get to find out some insights. Hashtag
I
plot.
like that today you are talking about the episode is coming out. Tomorrow we are going to talk about the episode.
Yeah.
And on Friday, on Wednesday is going to be the episode 2 that's coming out.
Oh, by Wednesday? That fast?
Yeah, by Wednesday. I mean,
Oh.
no.
Oh.
It's not finished yet. Come on.
Yeah. I'll give that some time. That's okay. We can enjoy the not the first, the new episode first.
Yeah.
So check out my YouTube channel, ladies and gentlemen.
I keep reminding myself that today is 2024.
It is.
I'm 32 years old.
Well, as long as it's not your birthday, technically you haven't leveled up.
You're right. I'm still young.
Yeah, man.
31.
Yes. So you haven't leveled up. I haven't leveled up. So we'll stick to whatever the number was yesterday.
Yes.
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah. Or it's almost like but okay, we're not midnight yet, ladies and gentlemen. Even though with the stream delay, we're still in the 1st of January. Happy New Year to everyone, by the way. Yep. Hope everyone's year will be even better than the previous year. And if you want to hear some even better podcasts, you can drop by onto my YouTube channel. You know,
Segue to the
a new video will be released tomorrow. But if you want to check out the previous episodes, you can check them out as well. Multiple languages, by the way, in case you're English preferred audience. There are also some episodes in English. So just saying.
I mean, the snippet is going to be English subtitle, right? Because you said you're doing it, so.
That is for my TikTok.
Oh, that's fine.
For podcast, it's just too long for me to do it, so it's like whatever.
And no, who you need 2 interns for that. Like, if
Yeah.
subtitle for a podcast. Oh my god, that's torture.
I need 2 interns that I can tie to the chair and not feed them until they're done. Yeah.
I'm imagining that. I need 10 words per second. Or not, no food.
And I need it finished in 10 minutes. A 2-hour footage.
Oh god.
But for Playbook Esports, at least they are not like not in a hurry. Not like my imaginative interns.
Wait, are they not in a hurry? They are
Are
outside
they?
of the circle. They are barely outside of
Oh
the circle.
yeah.
Yeah. They have close like 2 minutes left, but yeah, they are not in the greatest spot.
You are right. I mean, now Playbook Esports, the goal is to end the day with 100 points. Like, if they don't get 100 points,
that's
I'm
our-
disappointed.
That's our target for them. I don't think that's their target.
Well, we are viewers, right? So
Yeah.
we always have expectations for the teams that we want to see. Just like the thing that we discuss on our podcast. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to know what we discuss about expectations of fans, you can tune in to my new podcast that is going to be released tomorrow on my YouTube channel. Since we are live on the YouTube platform, right? Everyone has YouTube, or everyone here watches YouTube, so might as well.
I'm thinking of who doesn't have a YouTube channel, like YouTube account. I don't know if anyone
Yeah.
don't have a
You,
YouTube account.
even my mom watches YouTube.
Yeah, my mom doesn't have internet, so she doesn't
Oh.
use YouTube.
Okay, that's a
Okay,
different
that's one.
story.
That's one. That's one person that doesn't have a YouTube account.
All right, that's a different story. So that's okay. But what's not okay is for Nguyen 2K to go down. Baron now fights back, and Baron, going up against Sem9. He goes down, Sem9. And guess who it came from? The first knock came from Manbot.
Man, you are doing amazing. Boy, he was surprised. He thought he's already one person there, but surprise, there's like five.
It,
5, 7, 9.
yeah, it became a Sem5.
Sem 5.
Wait, how do you have 5 players in PUBG Mobile?
Because he's paranoid. He's like, oh my god, there's 5 people here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just a paranoia sort of thing, right?
Paranoia.
Hey, but you know what? Playbook Esports, look at where they are in the circle. They might be able to get in okay.
Yeah, and there's a lot of compound. There's a lot of way for them to maneuver around that area. So, yeah, they can go in quite not safely. Worst come to worst, one person down. You know?
Yeah, they can.
They're good.
Yeah, they're good. They can slide into it. They can even have time to bring the vehicle into the building, reset, yada yada, have lunch, have dinner, get a drink, you know.
I know you're hungry right now.
I am.
You're waiting for the casting to finish before you get dinner, right?
Oh yeah.
You just saw me eating food.
Yes I did. Since I am also the assistant producer for today, so I have the power to see what happens behind the scenes.
I'm scared.
Yeah.
Secretly recording me eating mukbang, you know.
Yeah, I can just press the start record button, you know, it's not that hard.
I can smell blackmail.
But Harame Bro smells PBE below them. Jolly, nice shot to take him down.
Come on, finish them off.
Oh, Nate.
At least get 1 point. Okay, he's not. He's going to play chill. Their teammates is coming over. You see that on the minimap, they are rotating over to help this.
Oh yeah, they really want to lock out Playbook Esports. Not going to give them the chance to get that 21 points. But this nade from Orange could be defining for Playbook Esports. Nope, not yet.
No, he's already up.
Well, I saw that.
Yep. I was quiet.
Yep.
I'm like, you saw nothing.
Yep. They did well today, so they can do some of that. It's forgivable.
Yeah, so we look at the kill feed now. Rich Guys just got a few down from Sem9. Sorry, 1 down and out for the count. There's 3 people left alive, and they are fighting inside the circle. The circle. They are right now. They need to move because they are outside of the circle and they're like 500 meters away from the safe area.
Yeah, but they really want to finish up the job with Playbook Esports. At the same time, Valdez on the other side, putting some shots across. Now, let's see how far they for the circle. They are very far. They're quite far. But now Harame Bros moves in, and now Orange tries to get the members of Playbook Esports on the left. As Raimon still active, shooting, putting pressure to Orange. Orange sees one underneath the stairs. Nate will toss onto the side of Orange. Orange forced to move, and Orange continues on the shoot.
Nice.
And Orange gets it. 1 more to go. Raimon in critical situation. The blue is just right behind him.
Yeah, this is
Oh!
but there's Rage Guys already on top of the high ground to get his opportunity to get the kick as well. This is going to look good for them, but this looks good for Playbook Esports as well, because that is a distraction that he is going to use to run away from this location.
Oh yeah, I mean time is on their side. They're like, okay, we're done. Okay, we shall move on with our lives.
Maybe with someone else.
Yeah, so no 100 point for Playbook Esports. Looks like they need to wait for tomorrow. But anyway, whatever points that they gathered so far, it's amazing for 5 maps.
And also play a team from number 2 to number 5. This is the chance for you to close the gap between him and everyone else. Now this is Harame Bros. In the you are at the wrong place at the wrong time as well. Will be the one that's going to go out and back to the lobby and play tomorrow. What happened to that car? I just saw that car flying off.
Dabru shot from the side, and Dabru eliminated. Harame Bros counter onto him, and Airman will be the one to secure that elimination point. The 5th point for Harame Bros. Now Geek Fam will be playing the rest of the round without a captain.
Yeah, that is going to be rough for them. And Sam9 with 9 points. Hey, finally. Superboy is the only one out for the count, but we still have 3 others, but they are not in the circle. That's number 1. They're actually trapped right now with other 2. No, there's 3 teams right beside them. So not looking good for now.
But it's looking good for Sam9. Look at this, 9 elimination points for Sam9 already.
Yeah,
and
that one is good.
yeah, and guess what? It is Man Bot with 3 eliminations, Kenny with 4, Dap with 1. Superboy got 1 as well.
That nade was right beside them, and luckily he didn't get the shrapnels off. Dab is looking for information. They saw some vehicle. They want to slow the rotation down by exploding all the vehicle that they see. 30 seconds left before they need to go in to the circle. And now switching sides towards Geekfam. Also in the compound, but they are inside the circle. So they are just being a park guard, just you want to go in, pay with your life kind of ordeal.
Yeah, you gotta explain to our international audience what park guard means. So it means security guard, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, but we got risk guys here. Naughty Boy comes in. DBS gameplay. Both players kind of low. Naughty Boy not gonna reset. He's gonna go in for it. There you go. The jump shot comes in, and Naughty Boy wins the fight.
Naughty Boy, risk guys today, this match has been disturbing a lot of important teams. They were the one that disturbed the killing of the Playboys. Playbook, sorry.
Oh!
Doing a running, flying, killing style, but sadly, yeah, not enough place. And Sam9, I don't think they can go inside the circle. They are going to die, and the kill will be giving to BN, surprisingly.
Yeah, interesting enough that Sam9 didn't have vehicles. They tried to get into the circle by foot.
Not 3, but all of them are exploded.
Yeah, but at least they got a couple of elimination points. But we put our attention now onto Indie World Esports. They're going up against the home team, Genesis Esports. Traxi now healing up, but he has no more healing utility. So now it's up to him and whatever that he has with him, a UMP.
God, oh God, oh God. There's so much going on. He literally like disintegrated from the rooftop there.
Well,
there's only 7 teams left.
because Smile.
Also, just a straight shot to get all the kills. He can get all 4 if he wanted to.
Yeah, nice there by Smile, knocking down a couple of members on the other side, looking for more, tosses a nail to the second floor. But the nade! Okay. It's a stun grenade, Now another stun grenade onto the second floor. He does not have any nades, but he might want to take advantage of this. Goes out to the second floor, starts spraying, gets 1, gets 2, looking for more. There's at least 1 more active player from TQ. Spraying and Smile! Smile again and 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 again!
Got it, man. He knows what to do. Utility is not there. I'm good, baby. Let me just go up and clean it up. He cooked, he ate and left no crumbs.
Man, this guy. I don't really do. Probably it's a weeboo thing.
No,
but what I do understand is that Genesis Esports, they have to love Smile. I love Smile personally. I think he's amazing. And now Genesis Esports, they're in the top 3 with 14 eliminations in total.
Wow. Okay. Now this is what I said. You know that Playbook died early. There's no points. So Genesis is like, let me try to get as much points as possible just to get closer, a bit more closer to number 1 spot. Any opportunity you have, take it into account.
Man, yeah. I don't know if they can come up big this time, right? Okay, they can add another, at most 3 eliminations to their name. So that is like 18 eliminations. 18 will be breaking the record for the most eliminations in a single round this time.
Oh, you're right. 15. That's a lot. I might be wrong. I feel like the first game we have like 18 kills. I might be wrong on that. Oh.
Yeah. But if it's yeah, you're true. We need to look back at that. We didn't fact check that, ladies and gentlemen. But 18 is definitely up there. Oh, okay. I know you can. I don't know how you're gonna do it. But for Edward, how he's gonna do it right now, he's on the lower ground. Jason's esports onto him. He tosses a name by Edward screenshot and now down to 10% of health left. Edward pulls, Edward shoots, Edward gets, but they know where he is at this moment. Smile on top of this hill. Will toss a name onto the ground floor. Zai is on his knees at this moment. Smile tries to get more out of this. At the same time, on the right side, there's one more for him to manage. Smile knows exactly where he is. Nade in hand of Smile. He will want to toss it. Whether one to toss it on the lower ground or on to the other side. Looks like he's going to choose the lower ground first. And now we have one member of this CMF team to be eliminated, but we also have Time to Quick Esports eliminated as well. So Genesis Esports also takes home 2 chicken dinners today.
Yeah, and the most kill per game was 13. That was before this, but he just got more than I think it's 16. That's the record that we have. That's the most kill per game, and Genesis just cooked and got the chicken dinner.
I think it's 18 though. We gotta fact check that in a little bit more. But we'll get the official scores and our admins to calculate for us, so we don't need to blow our minds for it. But what we're mind blown is Smiles 1v4 basically. That was the highlight in this round.
Yep, that was such a clutch moment, and you know what? Confidence is key. You know you get the advantage because you're on the high ground, and they're just let me just rush in. I'ma show them what I got.
Yeah, I mean that was amazing stuff there, right? And it warrants them the chicken dinner, and also potentially, I think it was 18 though. 18 eliminations they got in this round. So if you say 16 was the highest before this, so 18 will be the new record.
But 13 was the highest before this.
Oh, 13.
So
Oh,
the last number I saw was 16. So might be
Okay.
the last 2 people they become 18.
yeah. Yeah, I
Whatever
think
the
so.
case, they are the highest for today.
So they definitely broke the record. So yeah, whatever it is, the number is the broke the record. But we also want to keep track. Okay, we will get a confirmation whatever the number is, and we will hold on to that number because we have 10 more games to go in total. 5 tomorrow and 5 on day after. So do not go anywhere. Well, you can go somewhere, right? Just come back tomorrow. Okay.
Stay
Don't
here.
stay there. Like the stream ended and you're like still looking at the screen.
Just subscribe to the channel, by the way. Just the Genesis Esports YouTube channel. Just subscribe to it. Turn the notification on, so tomorrow when we go live, you already got the notification.
Yes, yeah. Don't forget to follow us on our socials as well. So we're not that hard to find. Lin LP as well is on YouTube, so you can follow him. He does his hard pouring sessions on YouTube. His random videos from the car. So you can check that out as well.
Videos. If you don't understand Malay, don't worry. Just
Yeah, or you can use the auto subtitle that might help.
No.
No?
It will not.
Okay.
It will not. Because I use slang. So the translator is like, what I say, I don't understand.
Okay, not like I needed to use it. That's why I never use it. So I don't know.
Because I have friends from like America try to watch my video and they're like, is this really what you said? I'm like, no, it's not. This is completely wrong.
But you know what video they can watch?
What?
It's our next podcast episode, because I think we spoke a good amount of English in our podcast. So I think
majority of
it's
our
understandable.
podcast was English.
yeah, although we started with Bahasa, but that is English. But anyway, we're gonna check out the highlights before we come back for the result show. So see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the result show of day number 1. This is the Genesis Year-End Appreciation Tournament Season 1, together with me, Sir Cloud, as well as Lin LP, and we'll be showing you the results very soon. So, but I think, okay, now I don't know, right? Because Genesis Esports got the same amount of chicken dinner as Playboy Esports.
But still, I feel like it's still Playboy Esports.
Yeah.
But the gap will be much more closer.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I just read the YouTube chat. The reason why I'm holding my microphone is that my microphone stand broke.
Ah.
The mic stand. So I'm just holding the mic. It's not because I want to. This is heavy. This microphone is heavy. I just want to make you guys hear me better. Of course, me and Sir Cloud are going to fix the audio issue. Tomorrow is going to be better. But things go on, you know. We are not that important. The gameplay is much more important for you.
Yeah, especially the gameplay from Smile. That was a 1v4 clutch in that building. That was a big highlight there. And it's not his first time doing the clutch as well. And the clutch came out in the highlights. So in case you somehow missed out that moment, it is in the highlights. He also helped GE got the chicken dinner in, I believe it was like in the the first Miramar round. Yeah, round number 2.
Yeah, so this is going to be so much more fun. I feel like after you watch the tournament today, you can't wait to see tomorrow to see what the development is going to be. Because this is only day 1 and we are already so chaotic. The gameplay is already this hype. And of course, most of you guys will be like, I don't want to watch tomorrow because the first place is going to be the same. Who knows?
Well, we did see some changes on the Sem 9 though. This is their best round. And like what you said, Sem 9 likes to come alive later into the game. So maybe they can bring that momentum to tomorrow. We don't know. So in order for us to find out, you guys have to stay tuned to tomorrow, which is going to be day 2. Same time, same channel. But don't go anywhere. We still have the results for day number 1 to show to you, in which it should show up in a few more seconds. I'm just waiting for the cue from the guys above. Okay, we have the results now, but we will start off with... Okay, how many is it here?
Oh my god, 10 kills.
Oh my god, 1 person, 10 eliminations. Are you kidding me?
Not only that, it's 1.3k damage on a single player. You are the real top G.
Man, this guy deserves a lot of respect, right? But his other teammates as well contributed. Everyone at least brought something back home. So what is it like? 18 eliminations. So number 18 right now, this is the benchmark for everyone.
How? It's like you're not looting from the building, you're looting from the bodies that you killed.
Yeah.
That's how I imagine it. Like, oh, my bullets is running low. Let's kill someone and get them loose.
Yeah. Oh, my first aid is low. Okay, I'll find someone and just take him out and get free loot. And no doubt, if he's not the MVP, I'm turning off this stream now. You guys don't get to see the result. But luckily he is.
I don't know where the production is at, but I'm going there and ask why.
I have no idea as well. But what I do know is that Smile is being compared to Kenny, but I mean the gap is there understandably, not because of Kenny, but because of Smile taking home 10 eliminations. That is a lot.
But you know what? I can't really say much about Kenny because he's not really on camera. I can't really see why Kenny is up here, but I know that Kenny, between all of the other players, he is the one that's going to be the star of the show. Like all of like Man, Boy, and that, Kenny is the one that's going to demolish the enemy team.
Yeah, because he was also the MVP for PMPL Malaysia in the previous season. So no doubt he's definitely up there. That's why he's being compared to the top G here, Smile. So we will see the match standings now. So Genesis Esports with 18 elimination points, 28, obviously the highest so far.
Well, I feel like that's the highest this game, like for today. The overall points is legitimately they cannot play for 2 games and you're good.
And you know what? Because all the points being sucked up at the top, there are 6 teams without points this round.
this is the theory that I say, like the more kills the bottom uh, teams get, the more damage it will feel to the top team because they're not getting the points.
Mm-hmm.
It's a wasted points.
Yeah, because it's like every round is like fixed amount of points, right? So that's how it works. It kind of shifts here and there depending on how
Distribution of points.
certain teams perform. But let's look at the overall. So Playbook Esports did not hit their 100-point mark in day number 1, but 81 points in 5 games. That is still about 20. Okay, my math is killing me right now, but is that like 20? No. That is not. That's like 15. But never mind. My math is just killing me. We need a calculator for 81 divided by 5? Man, which is so bad.
16.2. I mean, you didn't get the answer. I got the answer. I used my calculator.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, we use technology now.
16.2.
Yeah.
16.2 is the
Yeah, soon we're going to use AI to do that sort of simple calculation.
yeah. It's like, hey, I don't want to say, but hey,
Uh,
how much is blah blah blah? So 60.2. That's my god.
yeah.
High number.
I mean, it is day 1 only though, and well, I mean, we still got 10 more rounds to go, so it can still be caught up. It is not impossible, but look at the rate that they are running right now. It is looking very good for Playbook Esports, but Genesis Esports is on their tail with the same amount of chicken dinners.
Yeah, 51 points differentiate. So yeah, if they are hoping for Playbook Esports to die early again, too soon again, so they can just bounce back up. Like today, I feel like they already closed the gap a bit. So tomorrow, they're hoping to be another chance for Playbook to die early. They can just chase. On day 3, same playing field. That is the hope for the other teams.
Yeah, so let's see here. How far is the gap now? Okay, if we look at like other teams that don't have the chicken dinner, right? CMF Esports 45 points. They were. Oh, sorry, I still have the screen with me, so that's why.
I try to remember like where is it.
Okay, yeah, never mind about that. But yeah, I got the instructions to turn back to caster desk. That's why. But
Okay.
yeah. Anyway, even though if you don't look at the scores, you still have 10 games to go. So any team can perform like what Playbook Esports is performing. So yeah, I mean, it is still a lot of games. I'm not too worried about even teams like at the last place because anything can happen.
Yeah, and like I said, if you are the team that's on the last place, your motive, sometimes you need to be an evil person. Let's say my target is to disturb the top team. You know, I want to kill 2 people for the top team so that they will struggle more. That's your target, and who knows if you have that target and you keep killing and suddenly you're already at the middle and you're close to the top.
Yep. But you know what's our target today? Our target today is we're done for 5 games, ladies and gentlemen. Tomorrow, we will have another set of 5 games. So at the same time, same channel. If you love us at the English Desk, do come back here onto YouTube. But if you want to listen to the Myanmar broadcast, it is available on Facebook. So it's up to you guys, okay? But of course, we love you. So if you can come and accompany us in the comment section, leave comments, we'll appreciate it. See you guys again tomorrow. Bye.
Bye bye.